while since I've done this. All right. Turn this down. So I'll turn the game on here in a minute, whenever it's up. But I'm hoping to do this for a few games throughout the playoffs. Probably not going to be able to do this throughout the entire playoffs, but just like get on YouTube. It's been a while. Make sure we get the live chat. Goal horns. I don't know if I'm going to use them tonight or not. My Bluetooth won't work. Just waiting for the game to start. I'll be right back, guys. Need something to drink. It's hot in here. I'm back. So it took a couple minutes. Had to get prepared. Yeah, this dude, I should name him. Small water. Then also Stover, chocolate Easter bunny, and Krabby Patties. I think there's only a few left in here. I don't know how many were to start. I had like 3 of them though. And the answer to my question is there's like 3 left. All right.
My support and they took.
Somebody here? See how long that'll last. Yeah, they're gone. Krabby Patty. Notifications. Hopefully you all won't be able to hear the game because copyright issues. But so if you hear it, I gotta turn it down. But I'm really struggling with this fucking thing. I'll just be reacting to this game live. No one's here right now, of course. People probably start actually wanting to watch this in about, I don't know, 15 minutes when the game's actually up and ready to get going. But yeah, feel free to use the chat. I want to see, I've never had a stream where the chat just like didn't stop. I want one to go like that. Need that subscriber count to go up. It's been pretty stationary for a while. A little bland right now. Just wait till the Pens score. If you can't tell what my favorite team is, should be obvious. That and the thumbnail of the video. But yeah, if you are new here, then I collect jerseys. Krabby Patty. I like jerseys. I'm trying to get one for every team. Currently, I have 22 teams. Here we go. Game's up. There we go. Game will begin shortly. Penguins have a league-leading 3 Stanley Cups and 100 playoff wins since 2006-07. So hopefully we can increase those numbers. And like I said, use the chat. I've been being like way superstitious all day because of playoffs. Instagram is fucking bad luck for me. If I like anything other than messages, can't like any posts, can't like any comments, or else the Penguins lose. It happens every time. Can't post anything, not even on a story. I can watch stories and I can vote on stories, but like I just can't post anything or the Penguins lose. Happens every time. The same thing with really any other social media except YouTube. I can stream on YouTube. That's it. That's the only thing that doesn't always make them lose. Watch them lose now. I hope not. We have one person here. Not using the chat though. Using the chat makes it more interesting. Before you know, I'm going to start yelling at the TV because it's going to get really annoying with calls and whatnot. Hopefully we don't get screwed over. That's actually colder than I thought it was going to be. It's water. I don't have my Gatorade water bottle. I'm going to start telling me to shut up in the work group chat now. Send a picture. This game will be begin shortly. They're going to get mad. Well, we still got about 7 minutes until 7 o'clock when the game's supposed to start, which we all know it's going to take like forever because it's on the ESPN feed. ESPN just done the NHL dirty. They should go back to NBC. Hey, Trey Smith, you follow me on Instagram, you think? Cool. Yeah, let's go, Pens. Stay here for the whole game. Helps my watch hours go up. I need 4,000 or something like that to be able to monetize the channel. I want to monetize the channel so bad. $4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers. I think I've met all the other requirements, like 2-step verification. There's another one, but I can't remember what it is. You know what? This one's going to go one by one. That's great, Patty. I only have one more after this. Just get you watching the game at work. We stream in here. Cool. And just for warning you, that's probably going to be like, since I'm watching the stream, my feed's probably going to be about 15 seconds back, in which means when I say something or see something, you're going to hear it about 15 seconds later. It's going to be about a 30-second difference if you're on like the real-time stream, wherever you're watching. So don't spoil it if you see something first. Let me spoil it. Like I said, the superstitions a couple minutes ago, I cannot touch any fucking jerseys until after the game. Because if I do, they will lose. I say that and I got my Sharks jersey right here. I don't want to touch it. I'm just get away from that. On the other hand, when I watch the Sharks, that jersey's amazing. It's like 9-1. I'm probably going to be commentating a little bit too. If the chat's dry as hell, then I'm probably just going to like do play-by-play. Share the stream. Get some more people here. Not going to lie, I try to use a little bit of clickbait because I know that people are going to want to watch the game and try to find streams of it on YouTube. So I won't be surprised if I see a few people show up once the game starts and then leave because they realize I don't actually have the game on. I'm just watching it and reacting to it. I do that shit too. Well, I used to. Bunny ears about to go by. Literally, why you join is just so you can watch the game with someone. Fair. You should definitely subscribe. Right now, we're relatively close to 400, kind of closer to 350, but the next big one's 400. It says 0 people are here, but you're here. New subscriber, Trey Smith. Hey. I got the notification. Then right as I tried to click something else, it went to the stream. 2 minutes? Yeah, facts. Hopefully this stream will start. You know it's going to be on ESPN. It's on ESPN, so it's probably going to take a little bit to start. I don't know if it's anywhere near as bad as TNT, but still, like, I think TNT is good, but ESPN's kind of eh. As long as we don't have to deal with Leah Hextall. The one dude actually isn't that bad for ESPN, but Leah Hextall's terrible. Also, we have scattered thunderstorms and severe thunderstorm warning here. So if the power goes out, you might have to be the ones to keep me updated. Well, I guess if the power goes out, oh, my computer will still be available. But power goes up, y'all might have to keep me updated. Hopefully the power won't go out, though. It is cloudy out there. Hopefully the storm won't affect it at all. You might hear some thunder and lightning or see some lightning, but And I got the window open so I can watch the storm during intermissions and whatnot. Or while I'm just paying attention to the games. All that fun stuff. It is so hot in my room, though. It was 82 degrees earlier today, and then it rained finally, and then it dropped it to like 64, but it needs to rain again because it's still hot. 64 is not bad outside, but... Okay. I don't know if she's gotten any better. Because, like, the last time I watched the game that she was announcing, she asked, does a goalie changing his mask affect how he plays? I was like, he broke it. Hey, game's on. But, like, seriously, that's the most ridiculous question I've ever heard. Let's go, Pens.
I don't think there's a better place to play in the NHL.
It's an unreal atmosphere in that building. It has so much power, so much energy. Pretty electric. Loud. Loud doesn't really begin to explain.
All right, Rangers, ESPN. Well, let me sure I'm on the national. Yeah, I'm on the national. I'm sweating, and I have the AC vent is open. Let's go, Pens. If you can hear it, sorry.
It's time for New York Rangers playoff hockey. It's round one of the Stanley Cup playoffs. The New York Rangers and the Pittsburgh.
This is not the national broadcast.
Is presented by Chase.
And so, I'm going to switch it to the Penguins broadcast. Because I'd rather hear their bias. It says national broadcast, but it had it on the Rangers. Like, why? Let me see if the game's even going to be on ESPN. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's going to be on ESPN. So, what's the deal? And why is there French?
Détient les Red Sox, mais un gars qui fait partie des succès.
It's definitely French.
Age 30, but Igor Shesterkin,
But that's definitely MSG.
a historic
Where's ESPN? And if it's not going to show me ESPN, then I'm just going to watch AT&T. Chocolate Bunny gets killed.
Sportsnet is brought to you by
Go AT&T Sportsnet's working.
Expressway. Buy new and pre-owned vehicles online now at Cochrane.com. By GetGo Cafe and Market. GetGo, where the pens go. And by Toyota. Now's a great time to go Toyota in an all-wheel drive RAV4. Toyota, let's go places.
Everybody's rooting for the Rangers.
82 games to reach this point. And now, only the best of the best have the opportunity to raise Lord.
If y'all can hear that, then I got to turn it down.
Now every moment.
Oh, Max Talbot and Daniel Carcillo. Nick Bonino! Bonino's in the Sharks now.
Every play.
And your pedigree.
Yeah, it's not going to show ESPN. Screw it. I'm just going to watch AT&T.
Every save.
What the? What happened? There we go.
And every goal.
You know, I'm kind of missing that NBC stuff.
The difference between keeping
I was kind of missing that ding, 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 ding. The playoffs. Like, it's kind of sad. I miss it.
going home. This is when players become heroes. Some become legends. This is the reason we play the game. This is why we love the game. Game 1 is next.
Always a boisterous crowd here in this venue, but the playoffs mean a whole new level. We are ready. We know you are as well. It's game 1 of this first round series as the Penguins meet the New York Rangers. And good evening, everybody. Welcome to the playoffs. The playoffs mean hyper-focus on one position, Bob. The men between the pipes, Casey DeSmith and Igor Shesterkin.
Yeah, he has the same dream to win a Stanley Cup. Casey
Right.
DeSmith at 30 years
So-
of age, he gets the chance. His first playoff start in the National
It's Igor
Hockey
versus
League
Casey
for Casey.
in net.
Started 7 the last night for the Penguins. We didn't know if he would be the
I hope
starter.
DeSmith can do what he's been doing for the Pens. Like, seriously.
This guy might be the best in the National Hockey League. Igor Shesterkin, what a season he had for the New York Rangers. Talk to Vezina, 36 wins.
No more Taco Bunny.
Against the Penguins on April 7th. What a matchup here between two great goaltenders.
And you know the Penguins will draw on their experience. Over the last 16 years, no two players have been as dominant at this time of year than Sidney Crosby and Evgeny Malkin.
Yeah, they pick up the level of the game. They bring everybody with them. This two-headed monster, Sidney Crosby. Let's start with him.
I doubt it's going to go in the trash can, but
Perhaps playing his finest game.
it hit the wall. Right where my Red Wings jersey is. Right down. Like it was going to go in the trash can, hit the rim and went out.
A big part of that big was power play. A Conn Smythe on his resume. And for Evgeny
Woo!
Malkin,
You know.
he'll want to light it up here in New York City.
So the stage is set on the biggest stage.
I have
here
that
at Madison
jersey.
Square Garden. Penguins and Rangers, it's time for game number 1.
Game 1. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you rise and remove your hats for the national anthem. Tonight's colors are presented
National
by
anthem.
the New York Police Department. And here to sing the Star Spangled Banner, please welcome back Grammy Award-winning baritone John Brancy.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the guns bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
Could have been worse.
What a way to get it started.
Not the best, but not the worst. But all right. Tips to win, limit turnovers. I agree.
Transition game of the Rangers. Penguins want to play fast, whip in without the puck, get it behind the bench and go to work. And goaltending, always a key in the Stanley Cup playoffs. Casey DeSmith gets his first crack at that. What a stage to play your first playoff game. Here it is, Penguins starting goalie presented by Hyundai. Casey DeSmith, Stanley Cup playoff debut. Doing so, feeling good about his game lately. He finished 5-2-1 in his last 8 games. Rangers starting goaltender is Igor Shesterkin. He will most likely win the Vezina. Get some strong consideration for the Hart Trophy for league MVP. Led the NHL with a .935 save percentage. Mike Sullivan is behind the bench for Pittsburgh. 2 wins shy. Dan Biles was
all right.
43 playoff wins. Gerard Gallant got the Vegas Golden Knights to the final in 2018.
Gerard Gallant versus Mike Sullivan for the series.
The Jack Adams Award to the top coaches in the game. It's as intriguing a matchup as any this postseason. Battle-tested Penguins against the young and hungry New York Rangers.
All right, Pens win the draw. And somebody already got cross-checked. They didn't call it. All right. Wow, the Rangers' ice looks like freshly painted in the corners. All right, Dumoulin with it on the net. Dumoulin tries to get it up and out, but he can't. Turn it over to one of the Rangers. Kreider's got it. Kreider feeds it back to the D partner, and now Lindgren. Lindgren shoots. Saved by Casey. Big save by Casey DeSmith. You better play like that the entire game. We need that.
And he's able to go D to D. Casey DeSmith makes his first save in the National Hockey League playoffs.
First playoff save for Casey DeSmith.
That we saw on Friday of the 5-3 win against the Columbus Blue Jackets.
Come on.
Finishing the regular season on a high note, 103 points. That was their 46th win. 46.
The font looks a little weird on the clock for AT&T Sports now.
Rangers had 110 points, 52 wins.
All right, Rangers have the puck in Pittsburgh again. There's another save by Casey DeSmith. Panarin around the boards. Kapanen's going to go get that. McGinn trying to get it out. Rangers are offside. Oh, Kapanen takes it. Chips it. And got it into the zone, but not deep. Rangers get it deep again. Penguins haven't gotten in the Ranger zone enough yet. All right, the Pens trying to get it out. They got it out. Come on. It's back into the Pittsburgh zone. Come on. Casey's already got 3 saves.
One of several Penguins who had career years.
Chad dumps it in. Pens have it. Raquel got it out of the zone. Back. Usually partner Rangers in their own zone. Back to center. First home game in the Garden in 5 years. What? I just won them in the playoffs since 2017. Marino's already been crunched.
That's what we expected from the Rangers right out of the gate.
Rangers are already hitting hard. There's a nice little hit, Pedersen.
Kevin Rooney, now this is their 4th line, featuring Ryan Reeves and Barclay Goodrow.
Marino's just going to shake that off.
Throws a hit. Boyle trying to tip it out. He couldn't. Goodrow. And it's tough inside the line. Play stops. So, yeah, but this is what we expect in the Penguins. To some degree, need to weather the storm here at the Garden early on.
Well, you got to come to expect that. It is the playoffs. It's another level of intensity. Here's the first hit by Lafreniere, the good, clean shoulder.
Lafreniere's definitely trying out there.
He just flipped Marino, and that can be a little more dangerous sometimes. Maybe just caught him with a little of that shoulder right into the chin.
It's a weird
area.
hit.
You'd rather get that shoulder to shoulder.
Rangers win the draw, they'll dump it in.
Right in that head area.
I'm saying you better watch Kreider. And then good shot block. Up in the netting, got to play.
Goals in 6 of his last 9 games against the Penguins. Won several trade deadline acquisitions. They've all been really good. Andrew Kopp, Toronto and company.
Sticking the lane there. Great job defensively. Yeah, for Toronto, played 6 games against the Penguins this year. Being traded.
13 points in 16 career games against Pittsburgh. It's a rugged line for the Rangers. Kevin Rooney, Ryan Reeves, Barclay Goodrow won Stanley Cup the last 2 years with Tampa Bay Lightning.
Battle in the corner, Letang with Reeves. Schneider, the half wall. Rooney couldn't get it. Boom! Brock McGinn's got a hit now. Oh, come on. Go, 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 go. Penn's got a 2-on-1. Here's Carter. He's got Kapanen. Carter's shot got blocked.
Good close there by Schneider. He's able to move across on Carter. Had to get that stick to the middle of the ice. Try to get that shot on Igor Shesterkin. Carter's looking over, and that was shut down fairly quickly, that 2-on-1. Here's the McGinn hit down low on his defensive end, the Penguin zone. Brock McGinn scored some big goals for the Carolina Hurricanes in the last few years in the postseason.
What's this? False face off.
34 playoff games, the last 3
Rangers won it, but
with the Canes, including double overtime game-winning.
guess they'll redo that face off.
Game 7. Just 3 years ago, the Washington Capitals.
Not hit that trash can today.
And was controlling off the draw shot into a
Rangers
crowd
get
in the
control
center.
off the draw. Penguins keep it in, though.
Couldn't get it out, spun down low by Russ.
Gensel.
Roaming out of the crease, he'll do that
Ran into
often.
Shesterkin.
Battles one up the wall. Kept alive by Ruedel.
Crosby throws a hit
All over Vetrano.
on Vetrano. Crosby tried to feed Gensel.
Played off the end wall. DeAndre Miller making his Stanley
Miller
Cup playoff debut.
flips it out.
And back in the Pittsburgh
Vetrano's not able to really do anything with that.
His playoff debut.
Rust
Is the goaltender,
turned it over.
Smith.
In the same building that Tristan Jarry made his NHL debut.
Come on, boys.
All the talk about all summer after
Trouba
Jarry, his trial and tribulation
in his own
last
zone.
year and the Penguins exit.
Chat's not really rolling, so
How would he react come next year?
Just gonna
Nothing
play by
matters
play.
till next year. Well, he's not even starting game 1.
Miller and then
So that next
dumped
year.
in by Panarin. DeSmith has it. He turned it over to one of the Rangers, but and that player turned it over to Stan Heinen to Raquel. Come on. Shot. Went through the crease. And pass. Malkin's got it, man. Malkin, Raquel. Oh, so close. Oh, Marino. Dumped in. Shesterkin's got it. Backhands this one to his defenseman.
Adam Fox, what a season for him, 74 points, 4th among defensemen in the league.
Tang tries to get it back deep into the zone. He can't. He gets it over to Dumoulin, though. Dumoulin feeds it up.
On the other side, gets
It might be icing. Nope. Shesterkin plays it.
Shesterkin flings it around.
Tang tries to skate in. Wasn't really able to do anything. Hedl shot. Kick save, Casey. Hedl battling with Letang and Boyle. Lafreniere's got it. Schneider. Hedel's got it. Come on, get there, Friedman. Or that's not Friedman, Bluger. Schneider's shot off the boards. Casey's not able to corral that one. Come on. Nemeth. Down low. And a chance. Big save by Casey again. There we go. Boyle got leveled. Come on. This game's starting to pick up the pace now. Ruedel. Long lead pass. Got tipped by a Ranger stick. Gensel's got it now. Rust is battling. Can't find a way to get it to the front of the net. Battle for it in the corner. Gensel's trying to get it. Nope. All the way down it goes. No icing. Ruedel, stick lift. And, ooh. Reeves is out there throwing hits and cross checks. Come on. That's a cross check. You got to call that. Russ skating.
center will be Brian Russ.
He's able to dump it in.
Hooks it in, goes to the bench. 6-1 shots in favor of the Rangers.
6-1 shots in favor of the Rangers. This is not okay. Because it feels like we've been outplaying them, but they've got better shots. They got more shots so far.
Adam Fox gliding in. Fox, that's stabbed away. He will get it back. Now centering pass.
And a big save by Casey DeSmith again.
Casey DeSmith dialed in early on in the first 7 minutes.
This is amazing.
Rangers, sometimes you just got to withstand the storm. In this first 6.5 minutes, it's been the Rangers, and Casey DeSmith has shut them down.
Casey DeSmith revenge tour in full swing. Fun fact, the Arizona Coyotes have won a playoff game more recently than Edmonton.
MSG, and what's been your UPMC health plan injury update for Jason Zucker? He's with us here in NYC and was on the ice before practice. He took part in the team's optional skate this morning. The veteran is dealing
Jason
with
Zucker
a
skating.
injury, and while he has not been cleared for contact, Mike Sullivan would not rule him out for Game 2. The veteran missed the regular season finale.
13:29 to go in the first period. Scoreless in New York. They're in MSG. Between the Penguins and the Rangers. Carter and crap, I don't know the Rangers numbers. It wasn't Heedle, was it? It wasn't Stahl. Got Stahl's not on the Rangers anymore. Chipped in by McGinn. McGinn skating hard. Tried to put a hit on. Let's hang.
Played around through open ice. Certainly one career playoff.
Boom!
That was in the bubble 2020 against the Carolina Hurricanes. So not much experience on the other side as well, although he was.
The Rangers are out there hitting. Really hitting.
Against average and save percentage. Ryan Strome.
Strome.
Carries the top, plays it across.
A shot saved by Casey again.
You can eyes Andrew Kopp.
Almost looked like he took a little off that shot, tried to go short side. Left-handed shooter. Look how far Casey DeSmith's out. He's way on top of that blue paint mirrors. He's only 6 feet tall, but he makes himself larger by playing out there and taking down those angles. He's changed some things this year. He carries the glove a little more in front of him. Changed his skates earlier in the season. Feeling pretty good about things.
That's the look of a confident goalie, isn't it? That was
come on.
Was right there. No nerves.
Shots are 8-1 Rangers.
Shots early is actually helping his pace a little bit. Yeah, you don't like to see it, but if you can keep the score 0-0, he's already saw 8 shots.
Really need to get some shots. Hits are 9-5 already. Rangers. So far, the Rangers out playing the Penguins. Malkin chips this one up. Center.
This year, Rangers won 3 of the 4 games. They'll score the Penguins 11-4. Penguins won the first one in Pittsburgh, 1-0.
Maybe we should wear the alternates at home, like some teams are doing. I know Carolina and Edmonton are both doing that. Here's Malkin. Malkin. Heinen had a chance if he'd have shot it. Raquel with the hit on Reeves. That's asking for trouble. Malkin throwing a hit.
Scoops it up for Pittsburgh, angles it out the center. DeAndre Miller.
Come on, boys.
Overshot Kreider. Out of the crease is the Smith. Kreider, one of the players to watch out for, 52 goals, third in the NHL. 77
Matheson
points.
gives it up.
He was only third on the team.
Gensel skating. Fox has it. Around the boards by Russ, but he turned it over to Reeves. Crosby on him. Russ gets there. Rangers have to dump it in. Marino's got one on him. He gets hit again. And icing against the Pens.
Yeah, he's been shaken twice, and again, he's checking that face. The anticipation of this Reeves hit is a lot. It really is. You can hear it in the crowd. You know it's coming. As a player, you know it's coming. And I say get your stick up and protect yourself a little bit. I'd rather not get hit in the head. Reeves is going to come in hard and sometimes high, and he's just that. Those boards don't give. They just don't give. He's a big man.
A lot of players.
Pens have it.
84 playoff games. This is John Marino's 11th Stanley Cup playoff game. Ends with a one shot so far. So far, the story from the goaltender. Casey DeSmith. Filipino fighting through to gain the line and snap it in. Free by Dumoulin and over to Chris Letang.
Pens have it.
An outstanding year all around. For 58.
Come on. Kakko and Hedel have it. Kakko. Hedel wasn't able to get a shot. And Hedel broke his stick.
That's why that Hedel pass did not connect. His stick was chopped out of his hands in half.
And it's going to be a penalty.
But the Penguins are going to go to the penalty box here, and the Rangers will get that first power play tonight.
Rangers get the power play for the first time this season. Bluger's going to go for a slash because he broke his stick.
The slash from that downward motion. So you have your penalty killer, Bluger, in the box. So a good face-off man as well. He'd be very advantageous on this left.
Of course, our best penalty killer's on the box now.
Against Zibanejad, but it'll be McGinn and Carter to start up front for the Penguins.
Special teams always key in any playoff series. Seems to have added emphasis in this matchup. Rangers' fourth best power play. Penguins' third best on the PK, although they struggle at the end of the regular season. 6 power play goals against in the final 4 games. Bob mentioned now, no Tanner Bluger here for the time being. It's Strome. In behind is Chris Kennedy, 26 power play goals. He led the league. Right around the blue paint.
Rangers have it.
Mika's advantage. Slides it up high for Adam Fox.
Fox.
Cutting across, fires.
Oh!
Rangers strike first on the power play.
And the Rangers strike first. We're going to lose the series.
It was waved at, but I do not believe the puck was touched. Fox leads all defensemen in power play assists in the regular season. And when the puck comes back to him, it's a right-handed shot. He walks the line, takes the wrist shot. Strome waves at it. I don't think he touches it, Mearsy. But he did certainly distract Casey DeSmith. Let's take a look. There's the wave, the high shot through traffic. And he's in great position because not only is he in position to deflect it, he's also screening the goaltender. Casey DeSmith couldn't see the puck through Strome. Sometimes as a goaltender, you want to work hard to get around that.
So the Rangers capitalize
on
power play.
Rangers are up 1-0.
Both these teams very good.
Russ, Letang kept it in. Oh, I thought it went in.
Boy, Crosby with that across the body deflected.
And trying to respond to
Letang. Matheson trying. Russ. And we got some pushing and shoving now. Here we go. Gensel and Kreider. Toronto's got somebody. I can't see the numbers. Crosby's got Trouba.
This season, they held Pittsburgh to 25 shots a game. And the Penguins need more than that. They need 35 at least a game against Shesterkin. Watch this deflection by Crosby. She wants it. There it is, right between the legs of the defenseman. Might have picked it out of the air. And for Sidney Crosby and the Penguins, it's a good shift. It's a good response after giving up the power play goal. But you see how the Rangers have a focus, certainly an intent to keep the Penguins away from their netminder.
Pittsburgh on the attack. Malkin with a shot attempt. That's blocked.
Pens have it.
We're 10th in the league in block shots. Adam Fox, first goal of the postseason.
Ruido.
Score power play goal all during the regular season.
Malkin cut in. Puck bounced on him. In front. Heinen had a chance. It lifted way up high on him. Raquel battling with him. Kept in. Dumoulin wasn't able to get it through. Now here come the Rangers with a 3-on-2. Great. Panarin waits. Shot. Save Casey. Dumoulin keeps it up. Bench change.
Rangers will look for a change as well. Adam Fox at 9:19, and the Rangers scoring on the
Adam Fox has the Rangers goal. Oh, what was that? He's falling and he gets hit. Don't hit a guy if he's already fallen.
Pedersen ball with the puck because he knew he was coming. There was nervousness in his play, and that led to him just getting absolutely crushed.
Chance for Reeves. Wrist shot denied.
Reeves trying to shoot. Marino got there.
Reeves tumbles down to the ice.
He was taken down by Marino, and he's having an impact in this game.
It looks like the Rangers are going to get a penalty here.
Coming up here to be against the Rangers.
Yep, Rangers have a penalty coming up. That's huge. Here's Crosby. Saved by Igor. Rangers touch it. Both refs had it.
Penguins left their first power play opportunity. 8:33 remaining first period. 1-0.
All right. That did not go as planned. 1-0 Rangers so far. Game 1. The clouds are coming in again. It's a rainy day wherever you, however you put it. But all right. Still just game 1. Remember that. Still just game 1. My prediction is the Penguins are going to win this in 6. And I hope I'm right. Rangers fans have been cocky as hell lately. Miss again. So the scoring line on that goal was Adam Fox, his first to the playoffs from Zibanejad and Kreider at 9:19 of the first.
Rangers won. The Penguins nothing on our AHN scoreboard. That's Patrick Nemeth in the penalty box.
Patrick Nemeth in the box for what?
You can see Rodriguez tried to fly the
Interference.
The left side of your screen. Nemeth just shut him down. So the Swedes in the box, and the Penguins a great chance to respond here and even this up at 1.
This power play struggled in the final month of the regular season. Just 2 power play goals in the final 13 games. They worked on it quite a bit this week in practice.
All right.
Mike Sullivan earlier
come on. We need a goal here.
Numbers being good. They like the scoring chances of generating, but you have to score.
Crosby wins a draw. Malkin, one-timer.
Blocked by Lindgren.
Blocked by Lindgren.
Lindgren broke his stick, and
Lindgren broke his stick.
was looking at the official for some sort of penalties. He got taken down as Malkin just placed that.
Yeah, Gensel got taken down. Come on, where was that call? Crosby will dump it in. Pens have it. Gensel looks. He's got Letang. Letang finds Malkin. A shot in front. Oh! Just couldn't get a stick on it. Rangers clear.
That puck was tipped on the way in. That was a big save by Shesterkin, and the Penguins trying to mount a charge here. I love their shot first mentality. That's the only way you're going to beat a netminder like this.
Pens are onside. Gensel in the corner. Chips it for Malkin. Letang. Crosby fakes. Shot deflected up high. Gensel chips it back to Crosby. To Letang. Letang. Sid. Shoots. Saved by Igor. Halfway through the penalty.
Another big save. It really was. And I think he was looking to his right around traffic. And that traffic was Brian Rust. And the Penguins, there's Crosby, there's Gensel. Excuse me, right on the doorstep. Gensel took a little stick in the chops for his efforts in front of the net. You know, he's a focal point of any team. When you're planning, you say, hey, 59 on the other side. Mike Sullivan's called him a superstar in this league, and he really has elevated to that kind of level. And he is certainly a target for the New York Rangers here. They're going with the second power play unit.
Penn's got the second unit out there. Raquel shoots. Must have got blocked because that was no way that would have gone that way. It didn't. Matheson shot, saved by Igor. Rodriguez was in front.
Doesn't give up any rebounds. Good thing, too, because Evan Rodriguez was lurking in front.
Rodriguez and the Penguins work hard down low to get that puck up top. And Matheson waits just a second until Rodriguez can get to the front of the net. Sometimes there's no point shooting it if there's no traffic. He waited, he hesitated. Rodriguez was there and just couldn't get a piece of that.
PMC help plan Penguins power play.
Penn's not able to keep that on side. Here come the Rangers. They got a 2-on-1 to hurry. That fell apart.
Along with Barclay Goodrow. Goodrow, a lot of playoff experience.
22 seconds to go on the power play. It's embarrassing.
Here he is. Barclay Goodrow.
Goodray, 1-on-1. Or Goodrow. Who the hell's Goodray? Letang with it. Feeds it across. Marino. Dumps it in. Igor chipped it to his defenseman. There's a little bit of a late hit. The penalty's over. Rodriguez trying to cut in there. Oh, come on. Where's that? He tripped him. Missed call there. Oh. If Igor didn't lift that, Penn's had a great opportunity right there.
Here's Tuba. Year for him. In terms of goals,
Hedel.
Philip Hedel ridden off to the corner.
Battling Ruedel and Bluger. Ruedel gets it up to McGinn. Matheson's got it. Panarin's battling with him there. Gets it back over to Ruedel. Ruedel tries to chip it forward. He is able to. McGinn in the corner. Stutter step. Feeds it low. Trying to find, is that Jeff Carter? Looks like it is. Here's Kapanen. McGinn. It is Jeff Carter. Carter. Battling Schneider. Now here come the Rangers in 2-on-2. Chipped it in. Lafreniere. And a hit there. Capo Caco. Carter wasn't able to get it. A pass. Here's a shot. Saved by Casey Smith. Fox. Back to Fox from Zibanejad. There's Vetrano and a big hit by Marcus Pettersson. And now Kreider with the hit on Marino. Next save. If Igor makes a save, I'm willing to bet the Rangers are going to get really mad and just start pushing, which is good. If they do that, then give the Penguins momentum. Here's a shot. Way wide. Pens have it again in the corner. It's Raquel. Push the boards. Here's Malkin to Marino. Not able to get it through. Toronto trying to do something. Malkin takes it. Feeds it up. And Russ wasn't able to keep control of it. Letang chase it. Kind of turned it over, though. And then somebody hit somebody. Ooh, that Gensel hit. I don't know who 17 in blue is. I should know it.
The Ranger bounce.
Is that Barkley Goodrow?
Leads again, throwing his weight around.
Yeah, he went right at Sidney Crosby there. And when his last shift, when he hit Henderson, he went by
There's
the
Letang.
bench and
Gets it over to open ice, over to Dumoulin. Dumoulin off the boards. Looks for Rust. Here comes Rust. Wanted a wraparound. He almost had it.
Stepping up will be Andrew Kopp. From over from Winnipeg, Panarin.
Kopp, and now a shot. Strome wasn't able to bury it. Panarin. Pens flip it out. Erod's got it. Tried to skate through the hit. Wasn't quite able to. Panarin. Andrew Kopp. Strome not able to keep it. Lindgren. Back to Schneider. Panarin. In front shot. Went way up high and wide. Back in the Rangers' end, they're going to come skate it up again. 2:35 to go in the first. Here's Letang.
Guided it to center, and it's Fox. Norris Trophy winner last year.
Rangers still have it.
Let's go Rangers is the chant, and he's deflected in by Capo Caco.
Letang.
Letang keeps it forward.
Is it up? McGinn feeds it across.
Dumoulin, who will chip it in.
Dumoulin chips it in. Rangers coming out. Ruedel keeps it. Back to Dumoulin. Back to Ruedel.
All kinds of space. Teammates are changing.
Chip Kapanen. No icing. What? How? That wasn't icing. Kapanen touched it. Swear he did.
Robin J-Dem protest will be speaking with Brian Dumoulin and get his thoughts on this first period. So far, Bob, as advertised, I would say you knew the Rangers. We saw it last night as well, especially the home teams coming out physically, a lot of energy. It happens every year in the Stanley Cup.
Yeah, and they've done that. Reeves had 4 hits halfway into the first period. So did Lafreniere. They really got this Ranger crowd into it, and the power play's been deadly all season long for the Rangers.
And the one Rangers goal is a power play goal. They're offside right now. Spanish ad trying to help him out, get him back on side. A turnover here. Malkin, look, he needs support. And it goes all the way back down into their own end. Matheson to Raquel. Chips it. Goes far corner. And Raquel's down.
Is injured and not moving much.
Lindgren's going to go. Hopefully this is 5. I swear. I hope this is 5.
He's still down, guys.
Gensel's down too.
Raquel and Gensel is still down on one knee here, and he's not moving. Now he's getting up.
Gensel's up.
Raquel being attended to by Chris Stewart. And there's going to be a penalty. They're going to discuss this, and we'll see what their referees are.
Please be 5
on this one. It's going to be a charge and an injury on the play. A little bit of a high hit by the Rangers.
Why is
He's probably not going to get 5, but so that hit by Lindgren should be 5. There's no reason he needs to do that. He left his feet. The hit's late. It's high. That should be a major.
Well, there's Carver Kell being escorted off. It took him a while to find his faculties. Ryan Lindgren steps up here. And really tough check there. Lindgren's trying to catch him right in the chest. Hard to tell where the principal point of contact was, Mersey. That is the question. They just reviewed it, the referees. I think it's just going to be a minor here.
Oh, that should be a major.
Check to see. They're allowed to do that now. They could easily have made a 5-minute call on that.
And I believe they initially did. It was tough to hear the announcement, which gives them the ability to review it. They took a look during the break, and it appears as if it has been reduced to 2 for roughing it. Initially, I thought they called a 5 for charging possible. You're right. So that review down to a 2, if that was indeed the case. And for Lindgren, he'll stay in this hockey game for Ricard Raquel.
It's definitely be 5 for charging.
He's in the dressing room right now.
Here's Malkin with a shot. Stop rebound and bounces away from him.
Penn should be pissed for that. Like that.
Get this thing tied up.
That should have been a major. You should be suspended for that.
In the business at that.
It's the Rangers, too. They don't mind scoring short-handed goals. They got some hockey players out there. They play a lot of their high-skilled players on the penalty kill.
Winding up is Crosby. Connects with Russ. Russ going to go back for Crosby. Gets stifled along the wall and will be cleared by Goodrow. 39 seconds to go in this first period. Lindgren in the box for Ruffin. Driving in is Malkin. That's going to come back to neutral territory.
Well, the good thing is Gensel's out on the ice, too, because he got...
Gensel's out. All right, Gensel's back out there.
Where Raquel was hurt. He was pushed into the boards by Fox.
Crosby behind the Ranger goal. 15 left the period. Back to Letang. Drive deflection save made. Big rebound is shot wide. Glorious chance. In the final seconds of the first period off the Shesterkin rebound. This first period is going to come to a close. Penguins will still have the power play chance to begin the second. Bob, the Pens that close to getting this thing evened up.
Well, they were, but if you're a New York Ranger fan, you're happy with that period. You have the lead. You have a physical presence in this game. There's a couple of guys that have been banged up, and your goaltender made some big saves coming down the stretch at the end of the first period.
Adam Fox, the power play goal at 9:19. And a lot to discuss in the first intermission. It's coming up next.
All right, so at the end of the first, it is 1-0 Rangers. Penguins have a carryover power play. Should be a lot longer than it is. So, I mean, I guess use the chat during the intermission.
Now, Penguins Intermission. Presented by your neighborhood Ford store.
Apparently, Wilson has scored in the Caps and Panthers game.
The Penguins and the Rangers at Madison Square Garden. The Rangers leading 1-0 on Adam Fox power play goal. Thanks for being with us. The first intermission report brought to you by our neighborhood Ford store. I'm Ron King. Jay Caulfield will be here to tell us straight momentarily. First, let's hear from Dan Pochak and Brian Dumlin. It's brought to you by UPMC Health Plan.
Well, Duma, you knew that a Rangers team that had not been in the playoffs in a few years was going to come out hungry, come out hard, fan base behind them. What adjustments or what things did you see from the first 20 that you feel you may need to change with 40 minutes still left in this game?
Yeah, we knew they were going to come out with a lot of energy like they did, and they have a heavy forecheck and get after us pretty well. So the more we can execute on our breakouts, better we'll be. Obviously, if we can spend more time in the O-zone, try to wear their D down so they're not pinching us hard on our forwards, that's key too. And just keep building momentum on this power play. Hopefully, with fresh ice, we can get one here starting the second.
That could even strength. Before the power play opportunities, it seemed like it was difficult for you guys to get shots toward their goaltender. Are they clogging up lanes, making it hard at 5-on-5 situations?
Yeah, I mean, I thought we had some good looks when we did there. We had some good net front traffic on some of the shots. Obviously, he's a goalie that will stop it if he sees it, and we just got to continue to try to build and get more pucks at the net.
All right, thanks very much.
Thanks, Potesh.
Guys.
Dan and Brian, thanks very much. Today's illustration of Casey DeSmith under siege when we resume in the first intermission report brought to you by your neighborhood Ford store.
Hopefully, we can bounce back. This chat just got weird. But yeah, no one's here now. Great.
T-Sportsnet is brought to you by Barrel Ford. With the Barrel Ford Fast Pass, buy your next car online and on your terms. By AHN, leading sports medicine care that keeps you in the game. First round of the Stanley Cup playoffs, presented by Verizon.
This is funny as shit. Hey, welcome back, whoever's here. 1-0 Rangers through 1. First intermission just started, so
we talked about in the pregame.
be a little bit.
We didn't want to see him do, and they did him through the first 20 minutes. For Jay's illustration, and Jay, the first thing we're going to look at here is just Casey DeSmith saw a lot of shots. And they came from a variety of angles for a variety of different reasons.
Yeah, they had 3 great looks in a row, and the Penguins had numbers back. It's something you always find something's up that they're getting that great of a look. And on this last one by Kopp, we'll find it. Again, first of all, what you got to like, you talked about a guy being aware. There's going to be a pass that goes when we have in this position.
Hopefully, the Pens can find a way to come back in this game.
To wing right here in that pass, and Fox is just going to let it go through, right? He knows he's got a winger up there. Now Strome gains the line, and once that happens, look at a little exchange, right? Or a little scissor play, if you will, right? Strome's going to come in. Fox, and Strome holds on to the puck. Now the Penguins in this position, as we said before, have numbers back. There's 4 Penguins right here. Now Kapanen's the other winger, so you watch. He should be coming back into the picture as well. So there should be no problem on this play. Whether with the scissor, they hold on to it. Strome does. Right here, now you're wondering, where does that come from? How is that so wide open? I believe all these players in this position thought they had help on the other side. So right now, Copp's going to get a great look inside the dot, and it's a big save. Now we're going to get a look at why that happens, and this is what you cannot do, right? So again, look at the numbers back. Penguins right now, it's no more than a 3-on-3 with Carter coming back in this position and Kapanen right here. They have full control. So as they gain the zone, there should still be no problem. But you looked up top, and what you had was Kapanen was making a change, and you got Kopp coming straight in. No help. The guy
Kapanen can't be making a change like that.
Stay, but he does not. Makes a change. They're too good. They find the late guy. It's a great release, whatever. But just Smith challenges and makes the save. No harm, no foul there. But when you talk about all the little things that you're doing in a game and in a playoff game and in a series like this, that's the kind of play that can't happen. If you got banged up, whatever it might be, either hustle, get to the bench as quick as you can, or stay out there and take up space. But when you give a free look to a team that's kind of dominating in the first 10 minutes, that's the kind of play that can't happen. That's why the Penguins are finding them in a little bit of trouble right now. But it's those little plays like that. This is opportunities for these guys, different players to make a difference. And so far through that first period, Casey DeSmith had to be very strong to keep it 1-0.
He was the guy that made a difference for sure for the Penguins in the first 20 minutes. And we take a look at our by the numbers.
Casey DeSmith's the only reason we have a chance right now.
Shots tightened up a little bit as the Penguins working on their second power play towards the end of that first period. But the hit, Jay, 19-10, and you said not just the number, although that's a pretty big discrepancy between the one. It is the quality. Ryan Reeves, very noticeable.
Yep, we talked about that. The hits throughout the season were pretty even, both teams. Quality of hits, you kind of give the edge to New York.
41 seconds still on the power play for the Pens.
Give the edge to New York. They're flying in, freewheeling, taking runs at the defenseman. Somehow, somebody's got to be different on the other side. Take a run at Fox, whatever, but you got to hold up through the neutral zone, whatever you can do, because they are taking 3 runs at your defenseman right now.
Have to see if Ricard Raquel comes back in the game as well. 41 seconds remaining on the Penguins' second power play. That'll be a key to the beginning of the second period. What else did Jay think about the second period of play? You'll find out when we resume in the first intermission report, brought to you by your neighborhood Ford store.
Still no one here. Intermissions are boring.
Always have to feel fortunate that it's only 1-0. This game, if the Rangers wanted to drop a blueprint to how first period would go, I think it would look something like this. Extremely physical.
Hopefully we can.
We don't know now about Raquel, Gensel. We mentioned
It's
Marino's
just
been hit
ridiculous. It's
hard
kind of embarrassing to watch.
times.
That first period was terrible. Hopefully the second period will be better for us.
That's not what you want. You don't want Sidney Crosby, Jake Gensel, the one stirring it up behind the net either. We talked about this a lot. I mean, that's something we've always discussed. You don't like seeing that happen, but they're the ones that get it going. And again, the runs that they're getting on guys. Look, the defenseman, the hit on Raquel, we hope we see him back. That's high. He gets off his feet. Maybe if it was a player that if one of our guys hit somebody like that, we want somebody to hit the Rangers like that. So anything that can happen. But again, not a good period for the Penguins. The good thing, it's 1-0. They get an opportunity to, again, with the final 40 minutes. And the Penguins have a way of somehow coming away and tying the game up, whatever. You got to get this next one, take the crowd out of it and make it nervous for them. That's what we got to get from the Penguins. And it's got to be the Crosby line that's got to get it going for the Penguins right away.
And as Brian Dimlin said, maybe in this 41 seconds on the power play, he can at least build some momentum for this second period. That'll do it for the first intermission report, brought to you by our neighborhood sports store. Dan and I will see you after the second 20 minutes of play. We return back to Madison Square Garden with Steve Mears, Bob Arie, and Dan Potash next on AT&T Sports Network.
To the second period here in game number 1 at Madison Square Garden. Rangers with a 1-0 lead against the Pens. Probably expected physical play and it grew to the second period.
Hopefully this second period will be a lot better.
They lost a couple of bodies there in the first period for moments. 19-10 were the hits. Ryan Reeves, you saw 4 of his. And then, boy, that was the big one on Raquel. I don't think Raquel has come onto the ice here. Have you seen him there for the second period? And, these were, sometimes you can say 19 hits. it doesn't mean a lot. That did mean a lot in that first period. The Penguins start with a power play. Our social media posts are brought to you by Point Park University. The Pirates showing their support for the city's hockey team. Hashtag Bird Crowd. That was on the trip to Detroit. Pirates game was rained out against the Tigers today with a doubleheader tomorrow. Have it for you on AT&T Sportsnet. We appreciate the support from the Buccos.
All right, second period's about to start. Please just.
Still time left on this penalty, and the Penguins with a good opportunity.
Okay, so the call was originally a major, then why is it not a major now? Because there's no way that's minor.
Despite all that, and no Raquel, they're only one shot away here, but you got to be Shesterkin. When we say weathering the storm, 1-0, you're down by a goal, minimizing the damage there, and the Penguins definitely did that, trailing by just that one. The second period begins, and it's cranked all the way down. Dumps the stick of Malkin. Pop is out there along with Goodrow. And it's Barclay Goodrow going to waste some time here for the Rangers and move it south. And not a good start here in this power play as Rangers are controlling the puck. They controlled it with the opening faceoff. As they did on their power play goal, Bluger was in the box. They missed him. It was not a good penalty for him to take. They could not have his services on the kill, and the Rangers scored seconds into it. Matheson testing Shesterkin. Matheson follows up. They reach behind his back for it, but that's going to be Chris Kreider. Out of the box,
Lindgren's out of the box 3 minutes early.
Yeah, Lindgren he came out of the box. He's a defenseman. He stood still on the blue line. He had no momentum. If he had gained some speed, he would have been able to come in with advantage at it.
Hopefully we can get something going here. Pens have it in the far corner. Malkin battling with Marino there. Trying to get it out. Matheson. Dumps it in.
Nemeth was checked. Carter comes swooping in.
Carter.
With Nemeth.
Puck bounced. You know, until a couple hours ago, I kind of forgot that the playoffs are continuous overtime. I forgot about it until like a few hours ago. I was like, oh yeah, playoffs are continuous overtime. They fixed the font on the game clock, or on the scoreboard with the game clock. 1-0 Rangers.
Lafreniere seems to get better every game I see him. 19 goals on the season for the youngster. First overall pick.
I was trying to get it out. They're going to have to dump and chase again. Bluger wasn't really able to get that on net. He had plenty of time. There's a nice hit. That's what we need. Ruido.
A lot of injuries this year. Missed a good amount of time. Included 43 games. And it's a formidable third line with Lafreniere, Ito,
Bluger. Boyle wasn't able to get a stick on it. Now Boyle and Bluger ran into each other.
And now maneuvering out the center will be Andrew Kopp. Kopp to the high slot. Strong spins it over to Smith.
And to Smith. Big save.
Yeah, there's chances available for both teams here, but everything seems to be going almost in slow motion, Mearsy. These chances are there, then they're gone. Here is Trouba with a shot, and the second one is off traffic. The corner Strom. Crosby's seen enough, whips it around. It's held in at the line by Trouba. Pop. And now Strom. Strom, bumped by Pettersson. Good centering cut for one.
And they score.
Andrew Pop. 2-0 Rangers.
2-0 Rangers.
The goal line. The goalie's looking over his shoulder and he's deep in the net. No chance at all for Casey DeSmith. This puck goes behind the cage. He's on the goal line looking over his shoulder. And by the time it comes out to the slot area, Pop is wide open. Nobody's on him at all. He finds the soft spot in the Penguins defense and puts it with a one-time shot by Casey DeSmith, who's deep in the net. And the Rangers get a big kill to start, and now a big goal, and they're up by 2. What a pickup for the Rangers, getting Andrew Kopp at the trade deadline. He scored 18 points in 16 games after he was acquired from the Winnipeg Jets. Kopp was first of the postseason, and it's a 2-0 score.
More forechecking, leading to a turnover. Likely good to Ryan Reeves. Drops his shoulder in to doodle him.
Here comes Malkin.
Here comes Evgeny Malkin on the counterattack for the Pens. Malkin hits the brakes. Matheson tees it up, drive, blocked by Gaudreau. Hit him up high, and he's wavering.
Gaudreau's a little hurt.
Puts it on goal.
Oh, come on!
Trying to find a captain and digging. It's just Sturkin. Smothers it. So you love Kapanen in there in the blue paint area. That's where you get rewarded. Kapanen was down there. Gaudreau, he knows what it takes to win Stanley Cups as he goes to the bench. And for Kapanen, without Raquel in the lineup, guys like Kapanen, they got to stay in the forefront. He's in the blue paint area. Gets a couple of whacks and cracks at it there. So you just got to step up, and that's where you have to go. Got to score goals. The message to Barry Kapanen this year was rocketed into the bench, and hopefully everybody's okay over there. I think he's okay. Trainers were looking at Malkin, but I believe he's okay after that shot into the bench. That's Gaudreau shot block. About something we talked about the other day, a clean slate, right? If you struggled during the regular season,
Come on.
this is the opportunity where it starts fresh. Mike Sullivan was talking about that earlier today. The second season, you put it all in the past. Penguins entered the zone offside. And that was awfully close. And a late whistle.
We need Kunitz. We definitely need
Penguins
Kunitz.
Hockey is brought to you by Sheely's Furniture, Appliances, and Mattresses, the official furniture and mattress supplier of the Pittsburgh Penguins.
Like Sullivan said, I think the playoffs are a whole new season for both teams. This is a clean slate. Everybody starts at 0.
Everybody starts at 0, yeah. I mean, that's fair.
Tag turning away from 2 Rangers. Batted out of the air is Gensel. And Tag has to try the other side of the ice. First player on is Chris Kreider. In by Matheson.
Gensel. Feet it up. Here come the Pens. 3-on-1 if they hurry. How did Igor get that?
There it is, the flexibility and the brilliance of Igor Shesterkin.
Yeah!
They would not be denied. Gensel in front, beats Shesterkin.
Woo!
That's a big goal. Shesterkin with a shutout at April 7th, 30 saves, and a big save on Letang. And for Gensel to score right after that save, right there that Shesterkin make, that is huge. Penguins track it down, rust over to Crosby. Gensel's wide open and chips at 5-hole and Shesterkin. You can see the pump of the fist by Jake Gensel. The Penguins are right back in this hockey game. Their top line gets it done.
27th career playoff game for Jake Gensel. He scored 23 in his first 35 playoff games. Remember the run he had in 2017, 13.
All right, so it's 2-1 now.
In NHL history lately.
Jake Gensel's got us back in it.
There in the postseason. He got his first of this postseason. And what a time to do it. Quieting this crowd and making it 2-1. Another 24 seconds after Andrew Cott made it 2-0. Rangers countering with a Lafreniere, Paco, Edel line. So now some time and space for Carter. Carter to center, touched by Rodriguez for McKinn. McKinn to Marino. McKinn steers it in front. Nobody home for Pittsburgh. And then it'll be tipped away for Carter. And the Rangers with some numbers going the other direction in a 3-on-2. Paco for Lafreniere. Looks, snaps it into traffic. Juggled by Edel. All over him is Marino. And now Rodriguez locates Pedersen, hit up high. Now Lafreniere really throwing his weight around here in this game number 1.
Marino or Dumoulin, one of them tired.
A goal from Jake Gensel, line mates assisting.
The Gallant's really got Lafreniere to play a different brand of hockey. He's really been engaged. He just didn't hand it to him. He put him down on a third line, made him earn his stripes.
Gensel's got 27 playoff goals since 2017. Remember 2017, he was the one that tied the rookie record for goals in the playoffs when they won the Cup. 5 years ago already.
Period number 1. So we mentioned there, Bob, big opportunity for Kapanen, especially not just without Raquel, but also without Jason Zucker. The Penguins are going to need secondary scoring.
We definitely are there. There's Evgeny Malkin, missed the last game that we did with the sickness in New York. And he just got his skate fixed on the last shift. They're going to need him, but they got Gensel. The Penguins are back in this game. Certainly know how to play together. They're on the same wavelength and IQ. And after that big save by Shesterkin, the Penguins stuck with it. Got the puck down to Crosby. Gensel left unattended in front of Shesterkin, is able to tip it 5-hole. And you got to have a really crisp pass if you're Sidney Crosby there. Crisp pass so the goalie can't shut it down with the sticks. Your player in front can just redirect it. Beautiful job. Rangers win the face-off. Swept away from the front of the net by Crosby. And Crosby dominated in period number 1 in the face-off circle. The Rangers are not a good face-off team. Tag in front. Crosby going to kick that to his blade.
Come on.
Rangers
have it in their own end.
That close to tying this game up. There's a little lull here in the Rangers game, and the Penguins are starting to find a little bit of traction. Momentum is so clear.
Gensel got hit by Fox. Got knocked down, but he's back up.
Fox. Play to Kopp. Fox gets it back. Tries to centering pass. It was behind Kopp. And will be cleaned up by Teddy Bluger. High flip to center ice. And Fox has hit Gensel twice in this hockey game. Gensel keeps coming back as he always does. That was another good hit by Fox. Not known as the most physical guy. This is Ryan Strome. Sets it up. Schneider with a shot block in front. File a tag. And pitch towards it out the center. That was a big block. Kopp was on the back door. The shot was off the net, and Kopp had to stick down there. Letang was in perfect position. Rangers were changing. The crowd cleanly was Chris Kreider. Matheson is back along with Rueda. This will become the second pair for the Pens. The play of both players, 3 years for both Mike Matheson and Chad Rueda. You have not mentioned Kreider's name much in this game here, as he has been relatively quiet in a game.
Yeah, I just noticed that too. Kreider hasn't really been mentioned that much.
3 shots on goal to lead the way for Pittsburgh. Matheson turns it around, waiting is Rueda. Back in that same direction.
Big hit by Gino.
Throws a check behind the net. Kreider, there he is. He will dish it off to Nemeth. And he finds Zibanejad. Would not get it out. It was blocked by Kapanen. Shesterkin pops it up to Heinen. Heinen sets it up in front for Malkin. The puck goes wide. Out of the corner is Pedersen. Pedersen sweeps it around for Gensel. Gensel's got a lot of room. Cycling with
Malkin. One-timer.
Gensel
Gensel wasn't able to get it.
Yeah, the energy has left the New York Rangers right now, and that sometimes happens. And it really, you get so hyped up for a game. Their first period was off the charts, but in this second period, they just do not have the energy that they had in the first period. No question about it. The Penguins are starting to make plays in behind them and getting on pucks and turning over pucks and playing the type of game they want to play. Here's Crosby. Watch him try to use his right skate to kick it to his skate blade. And boy, it was that close. We've seen him make that play many a time.
Not exactly rare footage. I was thinking the same thing. Shots in this period are 12-2.
No icing.
In favor of Pittsburgh.
Shots in the period are 12-2 Pens. Still 3 now. I don't know if that counts as a shot.
He assisted on that Gensel goal. Marino wanted to lift it out.
Come on, get it out. There we go. Gensel choked up on a stick. Now he gets it in. It's a shot. Oh, Russ wasn't able to get it through. Dumoulin. Tang, come on. Russ.
Penguins the better team here over the last several minutes. We talk about momentum changes, Bob. You've got to think that's where the experience comes into play. Many of the Penguins have been here before.
They have, and it's a marathon.
Yeah, Rangers getting mad.
They know that, and as bad as it was for them in the first period, they knew they were coming out on a power play with a chance to turn things and their fortunes around, and now you're trying to get it by Shesterkin. Get on his doorstep, but it really has been all Penguins here, shift after shift.
Just a ton of Stanley Cup experience on that bench. Not just in the big three, but players like Brian Boyle. Next two Stanley Cup finals. Jeff Carter's got a couple of rings and 3 finals on his resume. Here's Carter with 4 goals in the playoffs last year. Postseason debut with the Pens.
I forgot Jeff Carter was on the Flyers in 2010. Hated him then. I like him now. Actually, I think I liked him then too. But I like him even more now.
Good hit there. Forecheck on Fox, and the Penguins turn it over once again. Rock McGinn turns away from Rooney. Tried a shot. Blocked.
Oh!
McGinn, and it's stopped by Shesterkin. How did that not go in? I don't know how that puck didn't go in behind Shesterkin. I still don't believe it, but the light doesn't go on. They don't blow the whistle right away.
I'm not sure that didn't go in.
Poking at the puck. This is going to be awfully interesting here. As the Penguins get on the forecheck, turn the puck over. Take a look. Fox tries to make that little slippery play. Carter intercepts it. Puck goes to the front of the net.
I need to see the overhead angle of this.
On the goal line somehow makes that save.
Oh!
Just a bang play. His left pad traps the puck down underneath on the ice.
Ooh.
A little jab by Carter at the end, but no goal certainly, and a big play for the Penguins. That could have easily been 2-2. That's just a bang play with a goaltender. Is just so fortunate. You got to have luck in this game. There's no question about it. That's Frankie Pietrangelo. Skill and luck. That was a lot of skill too. Talking about the save.
Carter should have ran the goal.
15-3 the shots for the Penguins here.
Here's Gino. Ah.
And it was rescued by Trouba. Evgeny Malkin from center ice. Tried to shoot in. The puck will go out of play. 171st playoff game for Evgeny Malkin. They step aside with 9:57 to go. A thriller so far. The second period, it's 2-1.
2-1 Rangers. Second period. Ooh, the moon. It's like dark outside, but I can see the moon. Like in the clouds. Like the sky is off white and the moon is white. It's like kind of like it's hard to explain. I mean, like I can see it, but it kind of blends.
the second period. There's a look at Captain Sidney Crosby, hoping to lead the charge in this series. Of course, he already has an assist tonight. Well, the Rangers will try and do the same without a captain. They have not had one since 2018. Instead, going with
Yeah, the Pens haven't had a captain since
In case
2018.
you're wondering, the last time a team won it all without a captain, the 1972 Boston Bruins.
Boston won the cup without a captain was the 1972 Boston Bruins.
2018, but of course would fall to the Capitals. No captain for the Blue Shirts. A pretty good one for the Penguins.
Great note, Stan. Thanks so much. Penguins have captured the momentum here. They have the most recent goal from Jake Gensel, from Crosby and Rust. Sidney Crosby, 4 points shy at time. Paul Coffey for 6th all-time. And Stanley Cup playoff history in scoring. Crosby 85 points. In the regular season, 84 points. Tied with Jake Gensel for the team lead. Eddie Bluger back checking here, helping out the defense. Rodriguez along with Brian Boyle. And leading the charge.
On.
Scoops it in. Brian Boyle back to back. Stanley Cup Finals. New York Rangers and Tampa Bay Lightning.
Bluger. Tang, back to Bluger.
Rio combined for 5 points.
Rodriguez.
Regular season finale in Pittsburgh on Friday.
Here's Dumoulin. To Tang.
Tang lays it down low for Rodriguez.
Rodriguez. Yeah.
The Rangers will clear. Definitely back on their heels, Bob.
Well, they really are. Since they scored the 2-0 goal by Cobb, the Penguins have outshot them 15-1. And they just don't seem to have any energy in their legs here right now.
And Fox fishing for it. And it's Strome. Sends it around the board softly for Panarin. Panarin. There's wing to wing for Lindgren from the angle, and the Smith melts that down. We'll take a little barrel forward leaders. The all-time numbers for Sidney Crosby. This is among active players. You have Crosby 192, Malkin 174, Ovechkin, and Joe Thornton.
Crosby's got 192 points. That is the most among all active players in the playoffs. Gino's second, Ovechkin third, Thornton fourth. Joe Thornton, not Sean Thornton.
Back to grab it is Ryan Lindgren. Fox let it go. It's chopped out by Panarin. Something back to Panarin with 90-plus points.
We're not the only stars in the building here. They keep showing everybody in the entertainment, music business.
Here's Crosby in front. Scores!
2-2 in New York in game one.
Jake Gensel undeterred.
Jake Gensel!
In the first, he was cross-checked in the mouth.
Yes!
And he takes his pass and goes right down.
He's not going to miss that. 2 goals for Jake Gensel tonight. He hugged the ref.
And Gensel's able to measure him up and go blocker side. I love the release. He just does not handle that puck. Backhand, forehand, boom. Stops on the backhand, snaps it on the forehand. He's just a brilliant hockey player. He feels it out there. He's got that feeling that players just don't have. And he took that pass from Crosby in a one motion.
2-2. And all of a sudden, the Rangers' 2-goal lead is gone.
28 career playoff goal. Scored back to back to tie this thing up. It's off the quiet all of a sudden. Here at Madison Square Garden. Toronto hits the board for Rooney. Got sealed off by Marino.
And now this Penguin hockey team minus Ricard Raquel are carrying all the
Jake just needs to score next for the Natty Hattie.
Trying to get behind their team.
Mostly seen Kapanen on that second line with Dane Malkin and Dan Heinen. A few different line combinations. Rodriguez, a couple of shifts. On the part of the line, on the Boyle line. Rangers trying to break it out. They do so cleanly with pressure from Rodriguez. Rodriguez, McGinn, and Carter. Launching the Penguin zone. First player in is Ryan Reeves. Reeves, check in the corner. Barkley Goodrow. Dug it out. Brings it back to Fox. Fox, long shot, gets through and stopped by DeSmith. The first round of the Stanley Cup playoffs are presented by Verizon. It's great to have you with us, everybody. We have all the games of this first round series here on AT&T Sportsnet. 2-2 score, second period. Nick Gensel with a pair. Both goals assisted by his line mates, Crosby and Russ.
Gensel hard on himself after the last couple of exits in the playoffs. Early exits said, I just wasn't good enough. I let the guys down. Well, no, you didn't really, Jake, but the guys appreciate that. He's a playoff performer, has been all his career, and what a night so far. You got a feeling he's not done.
Work down to the corner. That's open space by Beluga. Beluga using his body to cut it off along the boards. And it's intercepted by Fox. Nice setup. After Lindgren is shot, that's blocked. Right there was Dan Heinen. Heinen mixed up with Ruben.
Come on.
Couldn't get out. Loose up the Smith.
Big save, Casey.
Back to Lindgren. Pokes over to Fox. And one time a temperance advantage ad. Misfired. Back to Toronto. Steps out. Wants to bank it up high for Fox. Fox looks in behind the net. Cut off by Matheson. Back to Fox. Fox has that deflect up into the screen. Off the ring.
Casey with his best stop of the second period.
Been listening the whole time, by the way. Rangers hidden Raquel should have been. Oh, yeah, it definitely should have been 5. Yeah, it says there's no one here, but you're here. Sorry, I get bland a little bit. I'm just trying to watch the game, too. I have no idea what that patch is for the Rangers on their shoulders. But all I know is I want Jake Gensel, who's got the puck right now, to score next because it'll be a natural hat trick. Gensel almost had it. That better be icing. Oh, no, Casey played it. Come on. Long lead pass to Jake Gensel. Trying to get it to Crosby. Here's Dumoulin. Dumoulin's got it. Ah.
Red line in blue. Artemi Panarin to Ryan Strome. Swerves wide. Strome down the wall. Pass Trouba. Puck available.
Dumoulin. Trying to try to get out. Rangers keep it in. Gensel needs to get off. Oh. Well, Gensel's not going to get off yet, but Malkin. All right, now the Penguins are going to change. 5 minutes to go in the second period. 2-2 in New York.
I think having played so many playoff games, and the Penguins had a feeling that this game was not over, that it was only one period. There was plenty of time left. And for the younger Ranger team, more less experienced team, maybe they thought they had accomplished something, Mearsy. It really was a splendid first period, but a long way to go still in this one.
So many of the 4 players have seen it all at this time of year for the Pittsburgh Penguins. Over twice the amount of Stanley Cup playoff games combined. Rangers have several players not just making their playoff debuts, but a lot of their primary young players only played 3 games in the bubble, and that's it for their playoff experience. So this is their first real dose of the postseason. Certainly here at Madison Square Garden, the first game in this venue in 5 years.
But Jake Gensel, 2 goals on the evening for the Penguins.
All right, come on, Jake. You just need to score next for the Natty Hattie.
Certainly got shoved into the board. The same ship Raquel was out, but then he comes back, battles, makes it 2-1 and 2-2 on that quick release shot. And boy, he just loves playing the game. He's got a passion to play it. You got to. And he and Crosby are on the same wavelength. That's one combination they have not separated.
Crosby clean face off, went back to Matheson.
Notes. Igor seems to be weak on the blocker side.
Backhand to forehand, falls it down behind the net. Brayden Schneider trips it across to Lafreniere. And slap it out of there. Let's see Lafreniere.
Oh, come on. Shoot it, Marino. Gensel's out there. Penalty coming to the Rangers.
And the Penguins get the extra attacker on. Malkin will join the Crosby line. Matheson and Marino here with the net empty. Delayed call. Opposite for Malkin.
Malkin.
3.5 to go in the second period. Rodriguez on. This shot changed direction. There's stopped by Shesterkin, but the Penguins will have their third straight power play chance. It's a holding call. They will look for their first lead.
All right.
Tonight. So far here in the second, the Jake Gensel show. Back-to-back goals, and it's 2-2 in New York.
Hopefully Jake gets the hat trick on this power play. Ooh, it's dark outside now. Just come on, rain. I want to see if it's still supposed to rain. I want it to rain again. It rained earlier. It's not supposed to rain again until 11 o'clock. I won't be live on here after that. Although I will be doing Twitch. You won't be able to hear my voice, but you will be able to watch this league I do. So I will put that in the chat. This is my Twitch. Going live after the game. In fact, you know what? I'm not gonna turn the console on yet. Too early for that. But all right, Nemeth is in the box again.
Little hold out in front as Brian Rush was trying to shake himself loose. There's the wrap up in the slot area prior to the Matheson shot. There was a dangerous shot off the shoulder there, Shesterkin. So the Penguins go on the power play. Big face-off. There's the guy, Jake Gensel, second at that time in his career. He scored 2 goals in a period in the postseason. We will head to the front of that. Penguins controlling off the face-off. Shot from the Penguins. Blocked painfully by
All right, so Nemeth is in the box for holding. This is the the Penguins' third power play of the game. They are 0 for 2. And let's get it 1 for 3, please.
50 power play assists. He is
Lindgren's hurt.
So spectacular in that category. He's got the puck, angles it down low. It's jabbed away by the stick of Fox. Malkin and Russ led the team during the regular season with 9 power play goals apiece. And for all the struggles in April, Bob, it's all on the next one. Here, this is it. What a chance for their first lead of the night. Now the game's on the table right now. There's the block. Ouch. They all hurt, even the wrist shots. Lindgren.
False face-off.
Another big face-off. I mentioned the Rangers can change their fortunes and momentum if they can get a good penalty killer here. Maybe they can get a chance. They've got some quiet stars on the ice for them here in this game. Zibanejad being one of them. He's been quiet. You know, I haven't heard you mention Kreider's name. Panarin's been relatively quiet in this hockey game. So the Penguins have done a good job against some of the high-priced offensive talent for the Rangers, but they could break out at any time. Here they come. Here they come with Zibanejad. Kreider. He's got a chance, and he scores. Short-handed.
Kreider scores.
Chris Kreider. 3-2. Rangers back on top.
Maybe I already said enough. Those guys can break it open at any given moment. And Kreider has got great speed. He was able to shake loose, as was Zibanejad. Zibanejad picked up the loose.
No more natty hatty chance for Gensel.
Waited for Kreider and his speed. Kreider was able to turn that puck to the backhand. There was no poke check at all by Casey DeSmith. I think DeSmith thought he was going to shoot at blocker side. He was locked in, was unable to poke that puck away from Kreider when he turned it to the backhand. But the Penguins are still on the power play and a chance to tie it.
Decibel level picks up again. Favor the home team. It sticks off his own cop.
So Kreider now. He's giving the Rangers the lead.
Against the Pens earlier in the year. Gets it off to a tag.
Malkin. Penguins still on the power play. Gensel. Back to Letang.
So hit hard again now. Here's another penalty here. Penguins are going to get rid of the puck. Ross in front, stick handles.
And another penalty. 44 seconds, 5-on-3.
44 seconds, two-man advantage for Pittsburgh. Now Trouba hit Gensel in the corner. He's a marked man, 40. And it's going to be a 2-minute boarding call against Trouba, who will take his shots. What a chance here for the Penguins with a 5-on-3 late in this second period. Gensel's going to go back to play a puck behind the goal line. So he makes the backhand pass, and Trouba finishes him off into the wall. And Pittsburgh calls the timeout to give their players a rest. Bob, Rangers are going to play this game. You have to make them pay. This is 4 consecutive power play chances. Now, penalties that the Rangers have taken, clearly trying to play a more physical brand of hockey. And not only the Penguins 0 for 3 so far in the power play, they've now surrendered a short-handed goal. They have to get this power play on track if they're going to win this series.
Yeah, and part of that is scoring within 44 seconds. You want to score early.
5-on-3 for
You
44.
want to score on the 5-on-3s so that you can have the backside 5-on-4 power play. Plenty of time for that. 44 seconds is really an eternity in a 5-on-3.
Going up in the second intermission, presented by PA Knights again.
It's a good amount of time on the 5-on-3.
He's got 2 assists here in the second period.
I can't say enough about how important this face-off is.
There's been 3 goals in the period. Rangers leading the period 2-1, but in the game 3-2.
You can get it back and not allow the Rangers
Bring on the ice.
puck down the ice. Fox is he's a right-hand shooter. Zibanejad's got to win it, and he's got to get it down, and I don't think it's going to happen. The Penguins got it.
There's Letang to Malkin. Looks for Rust. Tried to get to Gensel. 5-on-3 for another 32. Letang. Down. One-timer. Malkin. Save by Igor. Zibanejad is able to clear it.
And that gets a change. 3 players change for the Rangers. Penguins keep their players on the ice.
13 seconds to go on the 5-on-3. Rust. Drop pass. Letang. He's got Crosby, but he's going to feed it across. Rust scores! Yes!
They cash in with 3 seconds left on the Nemeth penalty. Ton of time left on the second one.
Brian Rust ties the game. 3-3 on the power play.
There's a little chip shot and a wide open net for Brian Rust. And the Penguins capitalize on the 5-on-3 on the Trouba penalty that could be proved to be extremely costly in this hockey game.
Woo!
And there's that power play. It had to come through, Mersey, and it did. Just a sweet little pass.
It is 3-3 with 90 seconds to go in the third. The Penguins still on the power play. They scored in the 5-on-3. Trouba's still in the box. I don't know how much longer is on the power play, but it's 3-3. That's all that matters.
Realizing that was probably the game. Could have been. You don't score there on the 5-on-3.
They're going to fix the ice here in Shesterkin's crease. There's something they don't like. I believe they called the ice crew out. Is it behind us?
Yeah, a couple of things going on here.
Huh? What else happening here?
With the headset on.
Got the ref with the headset on.
Clean up there in the crease.
I think that's from the clock.
On the bench, almost 12 consecutive postseason for Todd Reardon. First with the Penguins, then with the Cavs, now back with the Penguins. No long summers for that guy.
There should be no question about the goal.
Busy man.
Unless the Rangers are going to try to chance for offside. If they're wrong, then they get another penalty. I don't see any indication of Gallant trying to challenge this. Everything's fixed now. They're back playing. We got over a minute on the power play. 3-3.
Rangers had it going their way, Mersey. All they had to do was kill it off. Trouba took a penalty on trying to get Jake Gensel, trying to hit him too hard with his back turn. And the Penguins made him pay. You have to make them pay.
Reed is wiped out, running the board very hard. Slow get up and stay.
All right, Penn still have it.
The puck is Carter to Matheson.
Oh, Rodriguez fanned on the shot. 45 to go on the penalty.
53 seconds to go in the period, 41 to go on the Truba call. 5 on 4, power play for the Pens, capping into Heinen.
Capping into Heinen. Heinen around the boards for Malkin. Malkin, and a shot, save, rebound. Heinen's not able to get it. Come on. Carter, Matheson. Back. And Gensel wasn't able to get the shot away. And it goes all the way down. 17 to go on the power play, 26 to go in the period. Pens in their own zone. One last rush on the power play. Sidney Crosby feeds it up. And now Letang to Gensel. He's got 2 goals tonight. 1 second to go on the power play, and the Rangers are back even. But we're tied at 3 with 7 seconds to go in the second. Let's see if the Pens can get one more shot and get into the intermission with the lead. Crosby had a chance right there to do it, but he wasn't able to. And at the end of 2, we are tied up at 3. Woo!
It's playoff hockey. There's nothing like it in all sports. And nothing that mattered really that happened in the first or the second matters going into the third. It's been a tale really of 2 games. There's all Rangers in the first, Penguins in the second. Clean slate to start.
All right.
Enjoy it.
It is 3-3 through 40 minutes.
Pens and Rangers. Second to this report next.
Casey Smith's been clutch between the pipes tonight. I'm not even kidding. Ooh. It's been close all game. It's going to be like this all series.
Now, Penguins intermission.
I can't remember.
Presented by PA Unites Against COVID.
So the Penguins score back after a good first period by the Rangers. The Penguins come right back with a great period of their own. It is tied at 3. Welcome to the first intermission report presented by PA United Against COVID. Alongside Jay Kaufman, I'm Rob King. I think as much as we talked about how great a first period that was for the Rangers, you had to feel pretty good about the second period for the Penguins.
Dominating second period by the Penguins. We talked about the Crosby line's going to have to be somebody that steps up in this game. Just
let me see if the
particularly.
ESPN feed is on now, or if it's still on the Rangers.
Goal in the second.
Yeah, it's on the Rangers.
Come out, they play.
So yeah, because they don't have the ESPN feed on there.
In the second period. Yeah.
Well, Rusty, I know that
Can't remember which one the second Rangers going on. Kreider got the third one.
Minutes. What did you talk about in the second period as far as making adjustments, and how much did Jake's goal kind of spark the fire?
I think we just need to kind of simplify and come out and play hard and play simple. I think that's what we did. I think once we got a goal, I thought we got a lot more confidence. I thought we were playing on our toes, playing as a unit, and I thought we did really well there in the second.
How do you keep an eye out for certain things that the Rangers did well? Okay, they get the shorthanded goal, but as far as stretch passes and using their speed to try to beat you guys behind the play.
I think for us, the more we can play in their face, I think that kind of limits their time to get their head up and make that play. I think we obviously got to be aware of their speed guys trying to get behind us and things like that. But I think the more we can play in their face, the better.
Nice goal.
Thanks, boys.
And the comeback started with this big Gensel goal. Jay's going to tell us straight how it happened before you won't resume on the second intermission report presented by PA United.
So that period was a lot better than the first. Hopefully we can keep that going in the third. We'll be able to find a way to win this game because this has been really close. It's been rough. It's been close. Hell, yeah, I'm going. Fuck yeah, I'm going with the Pens on this one. Yeah, Goon Brown. Wherever you are, just keep watching because it's been fun. It's been a fun game. It really has. It's been rough, but hopefully we can keep that momentum we had in the second and through the third and be able to just find a way to beat the Rangers. If we can take one game at Madison Square Garden, we can win the series. I actually want to lose game 2 because – as history has it, usually whoever wins game 2 between these two teams loses the series. We're down 2-0 and came back tied 3-3. Yeah.
On AT&T Sportsnet.
It is hot in my room, and I'm sweating. It needs to get cooler somehow.
Doctors, hospitals, and customer service to help you live healthy. That's our game-winning goal. By PA unites against.
So far, the goal scorers are Adam Fox, Andrew Kopp, Jake Gensel twice in a row, and then Kreider and Rust. So, as this broadcast is mentioned a lot that I'm watching, for some reason, it doesn't have the ESPN one as an option. So I'm watching the Pens feed. I'd rather watch the national broadcast, honestly. But they mentioned how the Penguins have really kept Kreider and Panarin under control. They have not really said anything about them this entire game. And I think that's amazing. If you can keep those two contained for the entire series, then this is going to be fun. It's going to be close. It's going to be fun. And honestly, keep them off the score sheet, and we're winning the series.
Look at how Gensel's just aware. He adjusts right in that position, quickly open up, and now you've got Crosby swinging wide. Russ is going to be taken up by the defenseman of the Rangers. He's going to step up on Russ in this position. Now watch the little subtle play right here. He occupies that defenseman. This is going to be a great stick and a great play
off the score sheet.
Gensel.
No AC or cold.
In this spot right here, a little poke ahead, but he's also going to hold.
It was 82 degrees outside today, and I could feel it in my room.
So holds him up. Now you've got the 2-on-1.
Keep this momentum. Oh yeah, definitely.
If you can help it,
I'm hoping we can keep this momentum. It says there's 0 people here, but I know there's 2 people. Like, what the hell, YouTube? And see, I don't know how Igor made that save. They just show it on Letang, but good enough that Gensel was able to get the goal there. But still, I'm really shocked that Igor was able to make that save on Chris Letang on the one-time opportunity. Oof. That was a big save. But Gensel's in the dirty area. Yeah, nice pass. Got to Crosby. And then Crosby right in the wheelhouse for Jake Gensel, a goal that wouldn't have counted in the 90s because his foot was in the crease. But yeah, super safe.
In this position, now you have an opportunity for a 2-on-1, which is exactly what happened. And here's what we're talking about. Clogging up the middle. Gensel just pokes it wide enough to Crosby, and he's off on his way. You've got the 2-on-1. And again, I believe Truby, you can see him pointing. He knows he feels he's going to have help to the outside. He challenges a little bit to Crosby's side, but Zibanejad gets caught up. Great feed right there. And now the play.
Yeah, every time I'm watching, I'm going to be watching that for a long time. That was a big save by Igor Shesterkin. And wow, like, even though he got scored on just a few seconds later, that save was amazing. And with Penguins bias, I think that's probably one of the best saves you're going to see this entire playoffs. Shots are now 35-23 in favor of Pittsburgh. I think we could easily hit 50 shots in this game if we keep that momentum up. Maybe you can try to close in on 60. I don't know if we're going to get 25 shots in a period, though. That'd be pretty amazing. Power plays 1 for 4 for the Pens, 1 for 1 for the Rangers, so don't take penalties. And Igor is weak. Right side. Well, his right side, Pens shooting left side. So keep the shots low or between the blocker and the pad. Try to keep it like in the bottom half of the net. Go that side on Igor Shesterkin, and we can win this game. His blocker side is the weak side. So the trick in this game is to keep going blocker side, because I've noticed that 2 of 3 have gone in on the blocker side of Igor. I know I just said this a couple seconds ago, but I'm just like reiterating. The first one went 5-hole, and then Gensel went far side blocker. That went in like beautifully. And then when Russ scored, that was on blocker side. So they know his weakness now if the last 2 goals have gone in that way. Keep shooting on that side.
Is presented by AT&T Sportsnet under the authority of Pittsburgh Penguins LP. This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, rebroadcasted, re-recorded, or retransmitted in any form without the express written consent of Pittsburgh Penguins LP.
anybody's game. Well, we're looking forward to the third period of play. It should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, Penguins took their heart away in the second period. You got to keep it going. Obviously, we know the next one is huge, but again, you took their away in that second period and dominated. Try and keep it going.
All right, third period coming up next.
Penguins post game presented by Chili's Furniture, Appliances, and Mattresses. Jay and I will be rejoined by Mike Rupp and Colby Armstrong. Back to Madison Square Garden for the call of the third period with Steve Mears, Bob Arian, and Dan Potas next on AT&T Sports.
Oh. All right, third period's about to start. Final period of game one. Let's go. Or final regulation period, because we don't know. If we're still tied in 20 minutes, it is play till somebody scores.
This is like if you took 3 colors of paint, just splattered them all over the screen. All of that shade of green. Check this out, including a team record 25 shots on goal for the Penguins in the second period. Never happened before in franchise history.
It was amazing. They averaged 25 shots a game against the Rangers in the regular season, but they brought it in the second period when they really needed it. They had 4 power plays, took advantage of it. But that man there, Gensel, 6 cents. He's got it. He's got that other sense. He does. Let's face it. He's aware of his surroundings. He knows what's going on. He knows the position of other players. He knows how much time he has, when to move quickly or take a little time or pause. He's just a great hockey player. And Casey DeSmith against Shesterkin. You know, I don't expect the third period to be anything like the first or the second period.
And the beauty of this, isn't it? It's great. It's the ultimate reality TV. How important is game one? Game one winners, 68% of the time, win the series. They went 6.
All right, come on. Drop the puck. I want to get this third going.
Do it all again on Thursday back
Hopefully we can score next and get our first lead of the series. That would be amazing.
Down in that one net where they had to fix the camera, Mike, after the Russ goal, and now a little bit
They had to fix the camera after the Russ goal. Russ broke the camera.
so puck doesn't stick when it goes back there.
Penguins have led the face-off circle 54%. Crosby is 113-21. No surprise that the Rangers are up in hits 27-15. How about the giveaways, Bob? Rangers 28 giveaways.
Yeah, give the Penguins credit. In the second period, they got on top of them. They played more in the offensive zone. That was pretty obvious, and still no Raquel for the Penguins. He was hit late in that first period.
Here we go. Start of the third. 20 minutes of regulation on the clock. Drop the damn puck. Ranger, they're both. Come on. You can tell they both want to go. There we go. I don't know if I'm going to get out of my seat like I did for Rust. I mean, unless he score another amazing goal. All right. 3-3. Third period. Here comes Letang, and he wasn't able to get a stick on it. Otherwise, Pens had a 3-on-3. Back to the lone defenseman back. It is Ryan Dumoulin. Dumoulin. Waiting for something. Gets it up to Letang. Letang. Kapanen. Got a stick on it. No icing. Condre Miller. Now big hit there by Kapanen. Malkin. Not able to keep it in the zone.
And now to Ryan Strome.
Yeah.
Send off one.
Come on.
Panarin. Still digging for possession.
Ruedel.
Penguins, and then Chad Ruedel. Locked it back to center. The Malkin line will head off. Casey DeSmith tonight in his Stanley Cup playoff debut, 20 saves.
Come on. He's already made 20 saves in his playoff debut, his Casey. And the Pens have worked this 2-0 game back to 3-3. Ever dangerous 2-goal lead for the Rangers. The Gensel erased it single-handedly.
Social media post brought to you by Point Park University. This note from Pens PR, which they must follow.
Crosby now is 8th in playoff assists in NHL history. He's currently 3 behind Yari Curry, of course, first is Wayne Gretzky at 260. Sid has 124. Here comes Kapanen. Looks for a pass, trying to get to Bluger. Boyle will put it back around to Marino. Puts it back down to Boyle. We need to get Boyle his cup. Come on.
Marino and Patterson, defensive pair, stalemate. Shesterkin looks up. Penguins win the battle. It's Bluger back to Marino.
Marino tried to shoot it, got blocked in front. I believe it was Condre Miller who blocked it. All right. Into the pen zone. Miller lost a glove. He's playing with one glove right now. Oh, it was Reeves. Thought that 5 was a 9. 3-3. 17:35 to go in regulation. The Rangers went up 2-0. The Penguins tied it at 2. Rangers went to 3-2 lead, and the Pens tied it up later, so the Penguins have not had a lead yet. Hopefully they'll get one.
I think Boyle maybe had recognized that. Let's see these. Let me get the stick around your hand. And then Reeves says, no, you're not going to do that. And then the whack. And Boyle tries to.
And Bob Barry went bald, I guess.
You never know what they're going to call.
Last I saw Bob Barry, I thought he had hair. Oh, he does have hair. He's got a bald spot, though. I was surprised he's the one that's between the benches. The Rangers don't have anybody for their broadcast or ESPN. If I said behind the bench, I meant between the benches.
Don't be scared. Be prepared. The season for Brian Boyle. In a limited role, too. Averaged 10 minutes and 47 seconds of ice time. 66 games played. 11 goals. 21 points for the veteran Brian Boyle. Back in the NHL. Finished strong. 8 points in his last 14. It's one of the best stories of the year.
It is, and he's like a big kid playing this. Like he can't believe he's playing the Stanley Cup playoffs again with a chance to win the cup when he wasn't even in the NHL last year, as you mentioned. So, he's just embracing this situation and taking full advantage of it.
Good free by Gensel, swatted away from Russell Pizzuto at center. Got outreached by Nemeth, and the puck is retrieved by Dumoulin.
Dumoulin feeds it up.
The play settles down here. A little more cautious. Third period, 3-3 game. And it's game one.
I'm kind of nervous.
The Penguins and the Rangers.
I just don't want to lose.
Striding back is Mike Matheson. Matheson challenged by Stone. Left the puck. Orcus very captain. Coming out the center. Matheson picks up speed.
Ooh, kept on side. Shesterkin with the save. And what is that by Fox?
Matheson tried to stop and get back to that blue paint. Fox said, no, you're not going to do that. Now we see Malkin going at it in front of the net with Strome.
As everybody calms down, we'll tell you the Pirates tomorrow have a doubleheader against the Detroit Tigers. Two-game show. The game of the one will start 12:30 right here on AT&T Sportsnet. First interleague action this season for the Buccos. The Pirates and the Tigers. Doubleheader.
Kind of just took him down.
Well, that might be the first time tonight that I've seen a Penguins defenseman inside the top of the dots. I just haven't seen many Penguin defensemen get involved at all offensively, nor have I seen Ranger defensemen get involved on rushes the other way. Here, it's really been pretty much status quo,
There's a chance. Heinen. Pass somehow got. What the heck is happening there? The fucking puck's bouncing everywhere on the ice. Malkin back checking? What? I guess you see something new every day.
Rangers cycling. Got a lateral pass and deflects over the wall. Fox. Now to Panarin. Waited for it. Nemeth will play it for New York. Behind the goal, Strong. Centering feet. Panarin. It's cut off. Nice play by Marino to intercept. Fox tries a shot. Turns. Dumps it down the boards for Panarin.
Rangers have it in the Pittsburgh end. Marino and Pedersen have both been out there for over a minute now.
Gets it behind the goal. Malkin there. Cut it off. Pedersen.
Heinen's able to clear it. No icing.
Yeah, and they get it down. No icing. Good job there. Panarin, the bread man, was trying to stir something up offensively.
The Rangers chant has started again.
Defending is Letang. Probably have the best chance in terms of offense over defense. Got Robert just prior to the first Gensel goal. That was a pretty good one. Not much aside from that for the Penguins defenseman.
Good skate, come on.
Luckily, we didn't have to look back at that as being the game-saving moment. The Penguins scored quickly after that.
Jeff Carter locates Rodriguez. Rodriguez scored in the regular season finale.
Rodriguez got tripped, no call.
Brad Park, hip check. Brad Park, the ex-New York Ranger. Going old school.
Brian Hanley, hello. Hey.
Players again were battling there. Lafreniere and Rodriguez.
My boys. Probably challenging. Miller feeds it up. Where'd it go? I don't care because Gensel's got it. Gensel's got it. Looking for some support. Big save by Igor Shesterkin on Rust. Crosby not able to really get it to anybody. Crosby's trying to get it back now. And Matheson wasn't able to get a stick on it. This one is icing against the Rangers.
This advantage Penguins, it's their top line. They get him out against the fourth line of the Rangers, and they get a good chance. So this is a good opportunity for Pittsburgh. Their top unit against a tired fourth line for the Rangers. This face-off will be important to the right of Shesterkin.
Your TV's bugging out, so you're listening to me? All right, that's cool. That's cool. I guess I'll just talk a little bit more then. It's been a little quiet. Pens win the draw. And they have it in a shot. Saved by Igor Shesterkin. Crosby's got it in the corner. Working his magic in the corner. And now Gensel. He's got 2 goals tonight. Good row. Lost it. Matheson one-time blast and a save by Igor. And the Rangers still have it in their own zone. The Rangers clear, but Matheson's got it. And the Penguins will work it back in. Jake Gensel's offside. I don't know how far offside he was, but it was close. 13:21 to go in the third period, so they're going to go to commercial. Oh. Ooh. 2 goals for Gensel. Am I going for the Pens or the Rangers? You tell me. I do have it. It's up there. Can't see it. I have 22 teams, but should have. Yeah. My chair's being squeaky. Nice collection. Yep, 28 jerseys from 22 teams. 6 from the Pens, 2 from the Flames. And the only reason I have 2 from the Flames is because I found a good deal on the white one. They're both the old ones. I don't have the current ones. They're both the ones with the black, the red and the white one. My second favorite team is San Jose, and that one's right here. Yeah. With the Pens, that sounds good. It's good enough for me. I'm trying to get at least one for every team. In reality, I want everyone for every team. At least Adidas. Maybe a few Reebok. It is hot. Somebody turn the AC higher. Or lower. I don't know how I'm supposed to say that. Make it colder. Make it snow in my room.
The Penguins and the Rangers. Time for our all-state mayhem moments. Coral Jake Gensel. His first of the postseason, that was huge. Even bigger.
Remember, Gensel, after his second goal, hugged the ref. Trey Smith, Rangers smell bad. Yep. Any Coyotes? You're from Arizona? Yes, I do have a Coyotes jersey. I have the Climalite version of their current alternate jersey. I hate that they went back to the Katina. I like the dog better, like the howling dog. I like that one better. That's one I have. I want to find the white version of that in Adidas. It's one of the rarest Adidas jerseys to find, if not the rarest. So, I mean, if you know someone's got one in size 54, please let me know. Because I'd like to buy that. Pens win the draw, kind of. They get it deep in the zone. Carter chips it into the glove of Igor.
DQE is a fiber optic internet and data access provider for businesses. Visit us at dqecom.com.
Jeff Carter, 43 career playoff goals. A couple of Stanley Cups.
Yeah, Panthers going back there is the most expensive jersey I've ever gotten. It was $147. Worth it though. It's the current prime green, and that one's prime. Ooh, that one's prime green up there. The diagonal. And then the LA one there is the cheapest one I've gotten for Adidas. That was $47. So there's $100 difference between the two right there, sitting right next to each other. Rangers dump it in. Pedersen backhands one to Marino, kind of between his legs to Carter, and a long lead pass to nobody ever. Icing against the Pens. Shots at 38-25 Pittsburgh. After that second period was explosive by the Pens. Definitely been playing better than them since the second. Oh, yeah. The first period was terrible, and then the second and third have been great. And Lindgren should be suspended because Raquel's hurt.
Like Carter, Bluger, and Boyle. You're short of forward there for Mike Sullivan. There's Mike Felucci.
147, don't know.
Those guys are in constant
Just a kid.
conversation.
Agreed.
Every play,
Uh,
every face-off,
it-
crucial. Big face-off.
I mean, it's cheaper than retail.
The wall was Carter to deflect it out.
I mean, retail's 180. At the games, it's 185. Went to a Hurricanes game. I wanted to get a Hurricanes jersey because I was at the game. I later got one for $97. Sitting right there. The same one. Other icing for the Pens. It still can't change.
Many centers the Penguins have, including Sidney Crosby, is good on the draws, and the Rangers were not a good face-off team. 24th in the league this year. Yeah, and I'm watching Fox. He was playing the right point there. He just turns away from that puck, goes right up the wall, Mersey. He's a Harvard guy, psychology major, and he turns away from that puck and gains the icing. All these plays, you got
Marino and Carter both been out there a minute.
Right? And the linesman, he gave it to him. It's an icing, but he was on the boards. Right-handed shot, didn't even play.
I can't get this face off then.
So you got Marino and Carter at 58 seconds, and they got fresh bodies out for the New York Ranger Club. A warning here on the icing call. He puts the finger up. Oh, now the referee saying it's my fault. It should have been a fault. Could have, should have, maybe would have been a penalty. The Rangers with the face up.
The Rangers could have gotten a penalty for that.
Oh, what a break there. Here's the bandage out. He was checked. Gets it down low over Toronto. Crashing after this Chris
Their linesman said it was his fault for not dropping the puck, and now Pens chip it up. And they get it into the zone. Here's Heinen. Heinen shoots, and it's saved by Igor. And now Malkin gets it to Letang. Letang trying to chip it to his teammate, and Brian Dumoulin, he's not able to. Rangers dump it in. Here's a shot, saved by Casey, and he elects to hold on to it. How much time is left in the third? You think it's going to go to OT? When the score bug comes back, I'll tell you. I hope it doesn't go to overtime. As long as the Penguins score next, I hope it doesn't. I just want the Penguins to score next. And, Heinen hit the post on that. 11:47 to go in the third. Rangers win the draw. Oof, yeah. Dumoulin, or sorry, not Dumoulin, but Ruedel. Kind of gets it up to Russ, but wasn't able to get a stick on it. Reeves. To Adam Fox. He had the first goal of the series in the game. Considering it's game one. I mean, first goal of the game, first goal of the series. A battle for it. Along the boards, all I see is a bunch of skates and no puck. There's the puck. Rust tried to get up to Gensel. Off the side of the net. Ruedel. Ruedel waiting for something. And a long pass. Try to get it to Erod. Kicked by Carter. Keep it on side. Marino. This goes to OT. It'll be electric. It'll be electric. Oh, yeah. He's just been pretty good for playing Stardew. Oh, yeah.
I don't know. It's not something you always want to do. I could show you many examples, including last night for Mr. Smith.
I've been impressed with the Smiths so far. Carter. Now Rodriguez had a chance there. I'm trying to get that one cop. I know it's going to be like a huge cop. I'm trying to get that one out. Season's changing.
Much tighter checking period here. Everybody afraid to make that one mistake that might cost you, but boy, there's another way to look at it. Make that one great play that'll make you a hero, and somebody will be a hero in this game.
8 series all time between these franchises. Penguins have won 5 of the 7. It's the first postseason matchup since 2016. The Penguins and the Rangers.
Penguins have won 5 of 7 matchups all time against the Rangers. That sounds good to me. I know they lost in 2014 and 2015, but we won the last one. Oh, and a lucky bounce for the Pens to keep that one out. Letang. Shots are now 39-28. Pittsburgh. Block shots 17-7 Rangers. Face-offs are 24 apiece. Hits are 30-20 New York. Or 30-20 New York. Oh, Gensel falls. He got tripped, but no penalty. It should have been a penalty. This one should be icing, and it is.
I saw nothing but a stick behind the legs again. So there as he went behind the net for that puck. Here's the chance earlier. And then
Trouba absolutely tripped Gensel.
Right there in the back of the skate. Takes the legs and the feet right from underneath. The referee stared right at it. They're going to let him play. Off the face-off.
Here's a chance, Marino. Shoot, save. Bobbling in front, and no, the Rangers are able to get it out. Casey off the boards. Turned it over, but Penn's got it back. Boyle trying to get it into the zone. All these penalties not being called for real. That hit by Lindgren should have easily been 5. I hope he gets suspended for that. Because Raquel's not playing right now. Luger got a nice hit there a second ago. Yeah. Letang has it. Feeds it across. Pass. It was bouncing on Rooney. There's Nemeth. It's to his D partner. I must be tired. Here's Letang. Jacob Trouba, not Trouba. Dumoulin. Adam Fox. Feeds it up to Miller. Turned it over to Rui for the Pens. Chipped backhand off the boards back to Rangers stick. 7:10 or 7:20 to go.
Grabbed it. Ruedel does. Banged off the board, but it's Panarin. And in deep Strome. Back toward Artemi Panarin. Put up by Dan Heinen. Pursues the puck. Andrew Koch gets it down low for Artemi Panarin.
Rangers battling with it. They've got it. Kind of breaking Pittsburgh ankles out there. Fox and Miller have been out there for about a minute. Now they've both been out there for a minute. Miller's been out there 1 second longer, and now they both got off. In front. And a chance. Now here comes Malkin. If he hurries, they can have 2-on-1. Malkin. Oh. He was going for the highlight reel. But he wasn't able to make anything happen off of it.
Miller looked at the chest of Malkin, played the one-on-one. You would want to teach a defenseman to play it that way.
Here's Hedel. Shot. Went off the side of the net. And now a one-time blast and a save by Casey. Rust feeds it to Pedersen. Pedersen not able to get a stick on it. Here's Crosby. Looks. Gensel in front. Sid wasn't able to find it. 3-on-2 for the Rangers. If they hurry, they're going to dump it in. And Letang. This has been a lot of east-west in this game, or in this period. The stoppages have been really low in this period. Penguins clear. Will it be icing? It should not be. It won't be. In the Pittsburgh, or in the New York zone, Pittsburgh has it. I can't speak English. Carter is trying to get it past Zibanejad, but it got to Zibanejad, and this is icing against the Rangers, so they can't change. 5:10 to go in the third. Still 3-3. The nerves are high.
He's a grinder. He can keep playing the same way for 3, 4, 5, 6 periods. How many periods? We can play. This game could go on and on. We're not. Look out.
Oh, Igor made a big save on Kapanen. I didn't see who shot it. I just knew it was right-hand shot.
A tired Ranger group on the ice after the icing call, and the Penguins win the face-off. Kapanen comes off the wall with the glove hand of Shesterkin.
Commercial.
Too good.
You missed some time. What did you miss? Nothing really. The game just came back. They went to commercial. But Igor did make a big save on Kapanen.
Luger wins the draw. Kapanen comes around the circle. And Shesterkin saves the day for the Ranger faithful. After the break, it's an
It went from Casey being the only reason the Penguins are in it, and now Igor is the only reason the Rangers are in it. In the 3-3 game. In front. Oh! Rust had a chance, but the puck bounced on him. Wide open net. Come on. Skate. 2-on-1 with Rust and Gensel. Gensel tipped one, and he wasn't able to beat Igor. Dumoulin comes in, and Nemeth is pushing him now. Gensel gets in there, too. Arrgh. Gensel with a golden opportunity. If he could have gotten that beforehand, he would have had the hat trick. And Crosby. If that puck didn't get blocked by Kopp in front, Rust could have easily put that one home. Rangers won the draw. Here's Panarin. Long lead pass. Nothing much going there. Matheson. Around the boards. Here's Kapanen. And Penguins still have it. Matheson lost it. But it'll get back into the zone. Matheson kind of got hooked up. And there's a shot. Big save by Igor again. Miller's got to get off the ice. No helmet. Here's Kapanen. Got it. Letang. Weird shot. Dumoulin keeps it in. Heinen. Pass. Rodriguez trying to go for the highlight reel. But Panarin is able to get that all the way down. Letang. Dumped in. There's a chance for the Rangers. 2-on-1. And the Rangers score. Hedl with 3:10 to go. a wide open net. You know, I'm not so sure that you can't call goalie interference on that. The refs are talking. I think the Penguins are going to challenge this.
The coaches will look at it. Watch Kakko take this puck strong to the net. In doing so,
absolutely, this should be goalie interference. This should not be a goal.
There's a push.
That is goalie interference. That should not be a goal. Call it back right now.
And he made contact with his old goaltender. I don't think Kakko can avoid the goaltender there. I believe this goal will count, but I also believe the Penguins are going to challenge it. To see if they want goaltender interference prior to the goal. Yeah,
this shouldn't be a goal.
They're going to challenge it. It's the game-deciding goal right now with 3:10 left on the clock.
Kakko. The question is, does Dumoulin push him? Dumoulin is trying to get around him, and Kakko falls. But Kakko also skates into Casey DeSmith. He's falling. He carries DeSmith with him. And then Heedle's got a wide open net. Letang can't get to it.
I don't think you can avoid it with that pressure from behind. He had no room. He was sealed off. And
I really hope that this is no goal. The Penguins are perfect on coaches' challenges in the season. They don't challenge unless they have a reason to, and they definitely have a reason to here. They should call this back. Yeah, they're. I don't see how this counts. And I hope it doesn't count, because if it does, then we get a penalty.
Try to avoid a goaltender if you can. To avoid that contact. And they're determining.
And of course, in the playoffs, they're not gonna hold back. They're gonna look at this long. And the headsets are off. Right as I say that. All right, please. Yes! Yes! No goal! Still perfect on coaches' challenges this season. Kakko interfered with DeSmith. We're back to 3-3. Yes. That is huge. I don't know if I've ever been that excited for a goal getting called back. That is huge. Now the question is where the faceoff is going to be. It is not a penalty to the Rangers.
They are not clear cut, no. They are difficult calls to make.
In that case, they don't get a penalty.
3:10 to go in the third, a 3-3 game. Rangers thought they had the go-ahead goal. Philip Heedle had his first ever playoff goal. And now, if you're a New York Ranger, you thought maybe
that is huge. Faceoff comes outside. Rangers win the draw. And now, hopefully, they don't just suddenly have all the momentum.
Nothing has been lost either. It's really a tough situation, and this is where you're going to be meant.
Even Bob Airy thought it should have been a goal, but I saw goal interference the whole time. Of course, I have Penn's bias, but
when there's been offside calls that have changed their fortunes, and they've gone on to win Stanley Cups. Here's Vetrano looking in front. It comes to the Smith.
Let's hang. 2:38 to go. Again, it's huge. This is the last little bit of the game in regulation. So next goal is absolutely huge for either team. Rangers thought they had it. Hopefully they don't get it. Marino gets it up to Rodriguez. Carter tipped in front, saved by Igor on the shot attempt, or deflected attempt by Brock McGinn. And this is icing against the Rangers. And the fans of Madison Square Garden are not happy at all. Come on, yeah.
You can sense her
3-3, 2:04 to go in the third.
Kako drives the puck. He's got Dumoulin on his
Dumoulin had that pressure on him. Kako still ran with the goalie, though.
Referee deemed that was avoidable, certainly, and they take the goal back.
Igor has been incredible for the Rangers tonight. I mean, he's the only reason the Rangers have been any good this year. Kreider, yeah, he had 50 goals, but like he was like the only one that scored. Maybe Adam Fox, but I mean the Rangers are not anywhere near as good as their record shows. Because I mean, if you look at a bunch of analytics and shit, they suck. They can't score. They're ranked 29th in expected goals for.
95 seconds to go in regulation time. It's 3-3 in New York City.
The fact they're even in the playoffs is a miracle.
Kicked in by Carter. He's still thought about playing it. Retrieved by Fox.
Fox
Pivots.
gives it up. True.
Fires it to Strong.
Closing in on clutch time now. 1:08 to go. The glass, no icing. Trouba. Final minute of regulation. 3-3. There's Panarin in front. Ooh. Now skate. Gensel. Into the Rangers' end. 2 goals. Here's Marino. Blast. Crosby in front. Has a chance. Igor somehow gets his skate there and is able to stop it. 22 seconds. Both teams making changes. 15 seconds to go in regulation. One last rush for the Pens. Maybe. Yeah, one last rush after this. 6 seconds to go. See if you can score in 3 seconds. They're not going to. And overtime in game 1. Oh. Next goal wins. Continuous overtime.
From backhand to forehand, but Shesterkin laid down on the ice. Got his skates behind the post.
I'm stressed. All right, it's a 14-minute intermission in overtime in the playoffs. So, hopefully, Pens can get something going here. We need that second period momentum to come back and win this game. If we score next, it'll be our first lead of the series, and it'll be permanent. This has been an incredible game. I'm going to be pissed if we lose, but I'm going to leave right now. We'll be back for 19. Okay. Never mind. Yeah.
Well, with a big apple at Madison Square Garden, a terrific hockey game tied at 3. Welcome to the overtime intermission alongside Jay Caulfield. I'm Ron King. Jay's thoughts on what you've seen over the first 60 minutes coming up in just a moment. First, let's join Dan Potash and Brock again in New York.
All right, so I don't want to say that the third period wasn't as fun as the first or the second, but certainly a tighter checking game. We'll get to that in a second. Take me through the challenge on the goal. What were you guys thinking about on the benches? You're nervously waiting that call.
Yeah, it's just either way. If it's a goal or not, we still have to be in the game. So I think I don't know if it was the right call or not, but we just got to go out there and battle in overtime and hopefully get the next one.
As I said, the third period drastically different than the second period. A tighter checking game. Does that tend to open up now with overtime and so
This
forth?
is huge.
No, I think just both teams are going to be putting pucks towards the net because anything can happen in overtime. So I think we just got to go out there and work in D zone and then get it to the offensive zone and get it there.
Hey, Brock, thanks very much.
Thank you.
Guys?
Again, Heinen hits the post that close to winning the game for the Penguins. He's going to illustrate that play when we resume on the overtime intermission report.
You're liking and subscribing? From commentary? Yes. See, unlike TV commentators, I'm not on national TV or TV at all, so I can say whatever the fuck I want. Like that. It's my channel. And this video is not made for kids, so I can say that. Been live for 3 hours so far. Hell yeah. Let's catch you up on scores around the league tonight. I'm pretty sure the only game that's happening right now is fucking Florida and Washington. The other game might have started, though. Colorado and Nashville might be going. Right, let's see. Show me the scores. Penguins Rangers going to overtime. Capitals and Panthers are tied at 2 in the third period with 11:34 remaining. The Predators and Avalanche are scoreless in the first, 18:48 to go. So that game just started just like a minute ago. The Stars and Flames will kick off around 10 o'clock. And yeah, if you needed to know the scores from last night, I'm sure everybody does. Do you stream every game or it just depends? I stream other teams every so often. It's it depends on where I'm at, really, because I change places every week. So if I'm here, I stream a lot, unless I get lazy and don't want to do it. I do that calling the shots thing. It's like I wanted to watch a game every night, but then I realized I can't watch games every night. So most of the time, it's either going to be the Penguins or the Sharks, because those are my two favorite teams. Anyway, scores last night: Toronto beat Tampa 5-0. Blues beat the Wild 4-0. Kings beat the Oilers 4-3. I got the last little minute of that. I was kind of hoping the Oilers scored to put it to overtime because I wanted to watch more hockey. And the Hurricanes beat the Bruins 5-1. As for the Kings and Oilers series, what's weird is the Oilers more, but because I hate McDavid and I don't want a Canadian team to win the cup, I'm rooting for the Kings.
Great save by there. Goes to the wall. This is
as the underdogs.
Malcolm does a good job because you've got Heinen taking off right now, and Malcolm will follow him. But the play is Heinen coming down because the Rangers, aggressive as well, are
my bracket is also. My bracket is also very unlikely to happen. It is very biased.
And right now, just on that off play,
and so let me show you my bracket. It is very biased. If it ever focuses. So Panthers in 5, Lightning in 7, Preds in 7, Blues in 6, Stars in 6, Kings in 5. That's a hot take. Pens in 6 and Canes in 6. And then I got Pens and Canes. I think that'll go to 7. Panthers Lightning. I also think that'll go to 7. Blues and Wild. I think would go 5 or 6. Stars and Kings. I think would go to 6. Pens and Lightning would go to 7. And Stars and Blues probably go to 7 again. And then Pens and Stars 6. Yeah, it's very biased. I've already got it ready just in case. If we lose game 2, it's happening. The Penguins are headed to game 1 overtime for the 4th straight season. They've lost the previous 3. Will that streak end tonight? I hope so. If it does, I will be very excited.
Three, and we saw the Filipino goal waved off.
So after this little segment, they should be come back.
Again,
They just come back.
Talking about this. Rangers fans and Penguins fans talking about this. This is one you've seen consistently.
Maybe when the season's over, I'm going to start streaming some Red Sox games. Yeah, I'm weird. I don't like the same city for every sport. I am Pittsburgh for hockey and football, Boston for baseball, and Lakers for basketball, but I don't even watch basketball or football that much. And I always watch hockey or baseball.
10 opportunities like that where it's been looked at, they've reversed. So again, now the Penguins, now it's
The ref went.
You mentioned it.
No
Now
goal.
you got to be prepared. You're the Rangers. You got to regroup from when you think you win the game, and the Penguins got to reprieve. They're going to come out and continue to play hard.
Yep, and it's going to be interesting to see overtime. Next goal wins, obviously, but again, this could go 1 overtime, 2, 3. You don't know. We'll be here all night. We'll have help from Colby. Mike just want to wrap things up on Penguins post game. We're going to go back to Madison Square Garden. Steve Mears, Bob Berry, and Dan Potash bring you the overtime action next on AT&T Sportsnet.
As for video games, I'm going to be streaming on Twitch after this game ends. But like I won't be playing it. I'll just have it playing, if you know what I mean. Because I do this league thing. We got 24 teams, and it's completely customized. Every single team is customized. It's basically like you want to watch your team play. Here you go. I mean, I don't really know any teams that have like real fan bases except for a few teams that have gained some popularity, but it's on Instagram. Here you go. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, this is the longest standing sim league or custom league on Instagram, because Instagram just hates sim league accounts and whatnot. And it's the.league.mhl. It's only got 207 followers. That's sad, considering it's the longest one standing. You see, like I post scores and all that. I'm not very much of a graphic designer, as you can tell. I know it's not really showing too well, but 24 teams. It just started its fourth preseason.
Overtime. There's nothing like it in the Stanley Cup playoffs. It's
So
3-3
there you go. That's my league I do. 24 teams. It's going to be 12 games tonight. Ooh. It's going to take a while.
Playoff overtime games, but to go back to the last win,
it's going to start. It'll be streaming on Twitch. I put my Twitch handle in here a little bit ago. Here, I'll pin it.
Stanley Cup final in 2017.
All right, it's pinned now. Can you see the game? Deckside Gaming? No, because that would be a copyright issue. But overtime is about to start. You can hear me talk about it if you want to. If you don't want to, then don't. But if you do, then do. Overtime about to start here. Okay, yeah. Hopefully we can get a goal here, because that would be the game winner. Brian Rust had the last goal that counted. Hedel had the last goal that didn't count. It was 4-3 Rangers. Now it's 3-3.
We had 5 goals total in the second, none in the third. Thought Philip Hedel had one. That was called back on goaltender interference. Brian Rust has led all players 6 shots on goal for 20 minutes, 12 seconds.
Yeah, on rule 69.1, if an attacking player either
Sidney Crosby for the win. Kyle Corner. Coffiner, whatever your name is. Diehard Pens fan, so I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Okay, yeah. It is overtime. I can't show the game for copyright reasons. If you hear it, then I got to turn it down. Hopefully y'all can't hear it. This is quiet for me, honestly. My hearing sucks. But all right. Casey DeSmith, Igor Shesterkin, the goalies. 5-on-5, continuous overtime. Welcome back to the playoffs. For the 16th consecutive season. 2020 counts. Don't try to say it didn't, because the people in charge say it did. Yeah, say it did. I cannot speak tonight. I think Russ going to score the game winner. Make your picks now. I'm kind of hoping Gensel gets it for the hat trick, because Gensel's got 2 tonight. We can kind of hear it, though it's muffled. Okay, that's fair.
Let's see who's going to get it done. What do you think, Bob? Quick one, or are we in for the long haul tonight?
As long as you can't hear exactly what they're saying, then it should be fine.
They felt them. They kind of were just watching each other. They were playing a little bit of that watch me, watch you in the third period. First period was all Rangers. Hitting, energy, excitement. Nothing left in the second. The Penguins took
I have it a little bit louder than I usually do when we stream it, or when I stream it. So usually when I have, I'm not streaming, I turn it all the way up to freaking 40. But right now it's on 15, so I'm really listening to it at a third of what I usually do. All right, come on. Drop the puck. Let's go. Yeah, we good then.
Getting ready for overtime. That puck is not going to move in some of those puddles. So kind of
next goal wins. Please don't let Casey DeSmith feed it up the middle, right to somebody, and get a breakaway and score. Jari. I like Tristan Jari, but that was stupid. I'm scooting back just in case. Just in case.
One of the most unique venues, one of the most special. World's most famous arena, they call it Madison Square Garden.
Which classic Pens jersey? There's 3 of them. And technically that white one's a classic too, because it's a Reebok. They only made it for 1 year. And I've already worn it out so much. I only need a couple more Pens jerseys. I cannot find the 2019 Stadium Series to save my life. Need to get the reverse retro. I'm really looking at it because I found one for a good price. Top left, so RoboPen. Come on, drop the puck. And I'm going to have to get the Winter Classic for 2023. Oh, yeah, Jari would definitely be playing if he wasn't injured. Yeah, that's one. I think we should ride Casey for the series if he's gonna play like this. He's been incredible. Hopefully it stays that way. So we're not gonna start Crosby. First line is on the bench. I guess they're gonna start fourth lines.
17 playoff games all time at MSG. All right, so the whistle sounds.
Oh, please. If they score, I will be excited. If they don't score, and the Rangers do, I will be indescribably pissed off. And hopefully we can do it quick. Giggity. Pens have it. Here is Kapanen. Kapanen over to Letang. Letang's got it in front. Oh! Heinen had a chance, but he wasn't able to get a stick on it. Here come the Rangers. Other way. It's not going to be like regular season regular season overtime where it's 3-on-3 and they just circle it back a bunch. This is 5-on-5. This is just like a game. Here come the Pens. 2-on-1 and a stick got away. They had a 2-on-1. They could have easily had a 2-on-0 if he just skated. Dumoulin. Now Trouba. In the Rangers' end, they try to work it out. Dumoulin has it again in his own zone. He's got Matheson. Matheson feeds it up for Jake Gensel with 2 goals tonight. Bluger back to Gensel. Gensel's my pick. Gensel working it. I don't care if he doesn't score as long as somebody in white scores. I just need somebody in white to score next. We can take one game at Madison Square Garden and we can win the series. Bluger wasn't able to really control his advantage. Got it through the skates of Ruedel. Ruedel not able to get a stick on it. Now here comes Bluger or Gensel. Rodriguez. Lines are a little bit shifted in overtime. Oh, this is tough. It's been a rough game. 37-34, I believe the shots are. Casey DeSmith with a huge save.
Talking to the referee right now, I'm so sure if he got clipped after that shot or not, but Casey DeSmith in conversation. I don't know if some Ranger came by at the end of that play and tapped him or not here. I don't see it. I don't see anything, but Casey is not happy right now. Casey 32 saves in his Stanley Cup playoff debut.
32 saves on 35 shots in his Stanley Cup playoff debut so far for Casey DeSmith. Brian Rust gives it up. I also plan on doing this for game 2, but only if we win the night. Because if we don't win the night, then I'll consider this a bad luck charm. And yeah, if we win the night, you can expect me to be live again for game 2. But we have to score next, please.
The crowd is not happy right now. And the puck into the netting.
The puck's in the netting. Everyone is confused. 5 people here, 2 likes.
Saturday and Monday are on sale now. Tickets can be purchased at the Pens website, PittsburghPenguins.com/playoffs. Playoff hockey is back in the Bird for a 16th straight year. Penguins with 100 playoff wins since 2006-2007. That's the most in the NHL.
A lot of caution being displayed by both clubs here to start this.
Hey, Deckside Gaming, subscribe to your channel. That's cool. Welcome to the club. Come on. Turn the notifications on because I like to unbox jerseys and stuff. It might be a while before I do that because I got to save up for other stuff. But just so you know, the most common videos you're going to see on this are unboxing of most likely jerseys. There's a chance Zibanejad saved by DeSmith. Malkin slap pass. Heinen will change. 4 likes. Hey, and 6 people here. I guess a lot of people want to watch or know what happens in overtime. Carter. Now Ruedel. I thought about doing this for the Stars and Flames tonight, but at the same time, I got other stuff I got to do. I would, but I got to do stuff.
With a head of steam. Matheson over the line, snaps the shot, that's blocked by Breaker Schneider.
And the Rangers 2-on-2, 3-on-3 now. Ruido's able to get a stick on it, make sure that went wide. Reeves wasn't able to get it. Rust will chase. Nemeth with the puck, and now the Pens will get it in the trapezoid. And McGinn's able to flip that out. Carter skate. They'll beat the icing, if it was even going to be one. Now the Rangers have another chance here, 3-on-3. 4-on-3 it becomes. And now Strome will wrap it around to Kopp. Kopp and Strome. Gets it up to Fox. He had the first goal of the game. And the centering pass was not able to find a Ranger. And the Rangers have to retreat. And here's Crosby with speed, trying to stay on him. Lindgren was taken down, no penalty. Pedersen. Gensel looks for Sid. I mean, Lindgren kind of deserves that for what he did to Raquel, but Crosby definitely wanted to end the game right there. Dumoulin, Pedersen, ref skate kind of interfered with it. This one goes all the way down, and it is icing against Pittsburgh. And now they're cheering for the refs. They're the linesmen.
They haven't had a lot to cheer about. Play the turnover by Monken at the far blue line, and watch the puck skills of Zibanejad. The curl drag around the defender trying to go down low and take the ice away, and then he tried to beat Casey above the left shoulder. Smith looks on. Rodriguez right-handed in that far circle. Big tie-up. Penguins win it. Face-offs were dead even after 60 minutes. I got Dumoulin toe picked. And then it's turned over to Paco. Paco stolen away by Rodriguez and out the center. Along with Brian Boyle.
Pens get into the zone. Boyle's chasing it.
Boyle has one career playoff overtime goal.
Brian Boyle has one career playoff goal in overtime. So let's hope he gets the second one in overtime. I thought it said 9 people watching for a second. I was about to get really excited, but it says 5. I think the most I've ever had is probably like, I don't know, 7. I'm not a very good streamer. More popular. Kapanen's shot saved by Igor.
Rangers clear, the foot race, getting there first is Matheson. Gave it away to Zibanejad. Changes the angle, cuts toward the net.
Zibanejad looking for somebody. DeSmith is able to get that. Oof. I'm sweating again, still. Get it out. Malkin has it. Trying to force it forward. He's able to, but barely. Now Kapanen will dump it in. The Penguins will change. Igor's got it on his stick. He'll pass it. Pedersen chases the puck, and he'll wrap it around the boards. First picked up by Gensel. Gensel gets it up to Rust. Rust needs some support. He's got Gensel, and now Crosby. Gensel fires one towards the net, and he went wide. Crosby wraps around the boards. The Penguins are going to try to set something up here. Back around the boards for Gensel. Gensel's trying to get it to Sid. Sid backhands it. Pedersen's able to keep it in just barely. But the Rangers have it, and they're going to come out of the zone with it. Strome, Panarin, shot up into the netting, out of play.
Crosby, Gensel, the most dangerous Penguin players on the ice here right now. In small games play, these guys are so good, so difficult. Look at everyone support each other on that line. They're there for each other.
Come on. Facts. So if you haven't already, if you're new here, subscribe. Like, subscribe. I think most of you have liked the video. I know 2 of you have subscribed. It's very rare that I ever see new subscribers from chat or from streams. I need to get on YouTube Lives more often. Penguins win the draw in their own zone. Letang. They'll feed it up. Carter and McGinn, I think. Ran into each other. I thought I saw 23. I cannot speak. Casey will throw this one to Matheson. Ooh, Reeves tried the wraparound. Now McGinn flips it up. He's looking for Bluger. Bluger's got to skate. Bluger skates. Gets it into the zone deep. He's got some support. Carter. We'll see if he can make anything happen from it. Rangers get out of the zone. Ryan Reeves is going to try to make something happen for the Rangers. Letang fends him off. McGinn. Rangers will change. Here comes Letang in his own zone. Stick handling. Feeds it up. But he turned it over. McGinn did. Malkin feeds it. Marino. And chipped into the zone by the Pens. They'll change. Lafreniere will dump it down. Kapanen turned it over to Lafreniere. No icing. Pettersson. Kapanen. And now Malkin with it. Malkin chips it to Pettersson. And he'll dump it in again. Penn's trying to keep it down. Here comes the chance for the Rangers. 2-on-2. Zibanejad was not able to make anything happen as Matheson got a stick on him. Hugging the post to Smith. And Smith is able to get his glove down. And now we got pushing and shoving, a whole dog pile right there. Gensel on top of one of the Rangers. I think it's Fox. Zibanejad and Pettersson with each other. Matheson's on the ice. It was for Toronto, not Fox. Some pushing and shoving. After the whistle, 11:16 to go in overtime, unless somebody scores.
Toronto flipped it up there, and he kept jamming away at it. Casey kept the paddle down. He kept the blocker down, the skate to the post. And the referee was right there, and he allowed them to play because that puck was free. Pettersson there trying to help out. Inside the net. Easy to Smith. Fifth different goalie in a playoff opener for the Penguins in the last 7 postseasons. Another face-off in that far circle. Evan Rodriguez. Bluger's out there too. This is captured by New York. Snapped it behind the goal for Panarin. Panarin sets up shot.
Panarin in front. Rangers really trying to shove it home. But the Smith had it.
Well, Panarin, he can really work his magic from behind that net. He's as creative as any player is in the National Hockey League. You just don't know what he's going to do. He's got soft hands, great vision. Found his buddy, and Casey DeSmith again has to seal off that post.
Casey really had to hug that post. I mean, that puck was on the line, I swear. This is stressful. Way more stressful than it should be. Crosby not able to win the draw, but they do get it further away from the net. And now here's a chance. Fox. Lindgren, Panarin, long shot. Tipped in front and went wide of the net. Rust tries to feed Gensel. Puck bounced on him. And it went out of play. This game was way more stressful than Game 7 against Washington in 2018. We didn't go to 7 against Washington in 2018 because terrible calls they made in that series. We went to 7 in 2017. We won 2-0.
What do you have inside? You don't want to lose your oxygen intake. You don't want to extend the shift too much. We saw a bad shift change for the Penguins defense that almost led to a chance, Mearsy. It's little things that are going to make the big difference here. And For the Penguins, just want to pay attention to detail. Don't make a mistake.
Matheson gets it up to McGinn. McGinn has a rolling puck, and then he flattens that down. I don't know how that made sense at all, but McGinn tries a weird shot. Shoot blocker side. To get a chance, they need to go blocker side. 2 of 3 goals have gone blocker side. It was game 6. We are halfway through the first overtime period. Rangers, Kreider, saved by DeSmith. Rolling on him. He's still got it. No goal. Woohoo! And the puck's in the net now, but I mean, the whistle went.
Very dangerous. Kreider shoots it through a screen to Matheson. And Casey has no idea where it is. He reaches back thinking maybe it's got through his equipment. Just a heavy shot through traffic. He does have it. He just can't feel it.
Yeah, he had it, but he couldn't feel it. So he looked behind him just in case. And he saw it.
A lot of equipment these goaltenders wear, and now we get a nice screen. It allows us to take a look back at how we got here midway through this first overtime at 3-3 game.
A nice scrape. I don't know if they're going to go to commercial or not. Ryan Hanley. Woo! If we win this game, we can win the series.
Chris Kreider would score short-handed. Mika's advantage ad, but the Penguins got 5-on-3. The Rangers took 4 straight penalties. And Brian Rust slammed it home. Got Filipino, broken the deadlock. And the coach's challenge, it was no goal for goaltender interference with 3:10 left in regulation time. That's why we remain at 3-all.
Jake Ensel's in his 6th career playoff multi-goal game. Let's get him another one. 9:51 to go in overtime. 3-3.
Nearly won the Conn Smythe Trophy in 2017. Lost 3 points. Penguins huddle up for a face-off here to the left of Casey DeSmith. We're down to 9:51 in this first overtime. Goudreau, such a dependable hockey player for the New York Rangers. He wears the A on his jersey. He's the only one with that cup experience for the New York Rangers, that cup ring. Lineup here tonight.
Let's hang. Feeds it up to McGinn. McGinn chips it into the corner where Boyle will fight for it.
Schneider up to Reeves. Turns it over to Bluger. Bluger off the glass.
Now, Schneider. There's a chance. Igor with a big save. Let's hang. Rust chases this into the zone. He gets there. He was looking for Crosby, but the pass was blocked off by a Ranger. Rangers get it out, but the Penguins have control of it still. Rust barely onside. Rust in front. Oh! Shesterkin's been playing like a god. So is Casey. But I think Igor is the only reason the Rangers are still in this. Save for Casey. Or the reason the Penguins are still in this. This is stressful. There's no other word to describe it. It's stressful. Malkin to Heinen. Kind of shoots it right into the chest of Igor. He'll get the face-off in the zone. Let's just magically get a set play and win this game right here. Just make something happen. Let's get some magic. Oh, yeah. Igor never saw that shot from Sid. Ooh.
Gensel does not leave the front of the crease on either of those plays. It's so dangerous there. He pays a price, and he's got.
Please, I agree. Yeah. Oh, that's not going to happen. But
Face-off's dead even.
Rangers are able to get it out.
Strome.
Penguins have good
Puts it in the corner. Passes it right to
defense
Letang.
for once.
It's a huge minute game for Chris Letang. For 27 minutes of the first three periods, about his average. Miller, long shot.
A shot. Long shot.
Good play by Dumo. Didn't allow that puck by him.
Didn't really go anywhere. Heinen
To center ice.
finds Letang. They're offside, though.
Letang. Was met by Panarin, and the Rangers get reorganized.
The Rangers
Panarin.
have control.
Panarin got it across. Andrew popped down the left wing.
I really want to get the Rangers back for that wave by Igor Shesterkin from the last game. Just really want to get them back for that.
Out comes Rodriguez. Rodriguez along with Heinen. Gains the line, sails it in.
Shot saved by Igor. A long shot from center ice. Here's Jeff Carter. He'll try to shoot one. In front. A chance. And another save by Igor Shesterkin. Come on. Event of a tie-in OT playoffs? No. It would go to double overtime. They play until somebody scores.
John Marino curves away from Lafreniere. It's tipped in by McGinn. Igor Shesterkin, 51 saves. Fire to center. Puck is up for grabs. Kreider. Rangers stay on side.
A couple of years ago, the Blue Jackets and Lightning went to 5 overtimes. This is the 4th longest game in NHL history. The longest overtime, or the longest game in NHL history. It was not broadcasted, but the longest game in NHL history was a 1-0 win. It was the Red Wings and somebody. I think it was either the Bruins or Rangers. I could be wrong. I believe it was one of the original 6 teams. Still 5-on-5, yes. It's basically sudden death, yeah. But it was a 6 overtime game, 1-0. That is the longest game in NHL history, and it was not on TV because it was in like the 40s, if not the 20s. I mean, I don't remember how long ago it was. Here's a chance. Igor lost the stick for a second, but he's got it back. Rangers on their heels, Penguins on their toes. Kapanen, Dumoulin keeps it in. Now the Rangers are able to get it out, but Letang's able to get a stick on it. Kreider's now able to dump it in. Casey leaves it for Dumoulin. Dumoulin with control. Feeds it up center. Tipped. Yeah. Nope.
Like there's people down there, but look away when you're done, please. It's hot here.
Overtime.
Okay. But they're in the crock pot, so you have to put it together, but then just put them in the fridge when you're done, okay?
Okay. Here's Pedersen. Dinner's ready, but I cannot go down there until this game is over. And hopefully a chance here. Rodriguez, and a shot goes up high. Long shootout was Pittsburgh versus Philly. No, it wasn't. Longest game Montreal Maroons after 160 minutes. The longest shootout is between the Panthers and the Capitals. It went either 21 or 25 rounds. The Panthers won. Second longest, Rangers and Capitals. And the Rangers won. I think that was in 2007. The Panthers and Capitals was like 2014.
Still battling, working hard, helped out by Malkin. Comes to Andrew Kopp, he's tied up by Matheson. Shooting out of his own by Ryan Strome. Strome along with Panarin, open on the far side.
There's a chance for the Rangers. They got like a 2-on-4. Here's a chance. Shot, and Casey's able to get a kick on it. Oh! Adam Fox in front. Another big save by Casey DeSmith. Penguins are still not able to get it out.
He didn't know whether to shoot it left-handed, right-handed, or backhand. Panarin, shifty moves. Staying with him is Dan Heinen. Passed in behind the goal. Andrew
Kopp. Big save by Casey, and he's got it. 3:58 to go in the first overtime. Ooh. Remember, no commercials in overtime. So they are definitely tired.
Take a look at this one. It was just in front of the man.
The most break that the players get in the playoffs and overtime is an ice scrape and the first whistle at the 10-minute mark. Or after the 10-minute mark. Casey clutch, I agree. If the Pens win this game, I challenge you all to share the link to this channel to everybody you know and tell them to subscribe. Even if they don't win, I dare you to do it. Overtime shots are 10-8 Rangers. Penguins get it off the draw. And they're able to get it all the way out of the zone, but that's going to be icing. That is easily icing. Goes way around the boards. That could have made it all the way around. You'll do it right now? Oh, bet. Okay, we'll do. I'll try to go live more often for the case, or for that in that case. Shots are 55-44 Pittsburgh. Yeah, once you get in the playoffs, those shot totals, once you get to overtime, they go high. Penguins had 25 shots in the second period. That's a franchise record. Shots in a period. I don't know if that's playoffs or all time. I remember the Kings at one point in the season, they had 28 shots or something like that in the first period. I can't remember who it was against. Here's Fox in front. And a big save by Casey Smith again. And now here comes McGinn with Boyle. McGinn, shot. Goes wide of the net. We need to get the first line out there now. I think Sid's out there, though. The lights are on in MSG. What the hell? Like the spotlights came on. In front, Marino. There, first line's out there for the Pens. And a big hit there. Penguins are onside. Gensel's got it. And what? I guess they're offside. 2:55 to go in overtime. And I'm already starting to get numb. I'm going to have to get up and take a little walk around the room. And this period's over. Ooh. I guess they were offside, so the faceoff comes outside. Right in front of the Penguins bench.
Not wanting to be falling back, feeling like he was stuck in a hole a little bit in his heels. And he's pretty sure of himself right now.
Rangers won the draw.
So good down the stretch for the Penguins. There's 5-2-1.
Can't touch the puck because there's offside. Here's a chance. Sidney Crosby. He's got it. Gensel shoots, and it goes wide. Oh. He should have skated that in. Sid should have skated that in. I guess he was trying to skate it in. Hit the crossbar. Crosby wins the draw. Rangers have it.
Banks at the center on the money for Strome. Ryan Strome into the Penguin zone along with Panarin and Kopp.
I'm charging my phone, so it's sitting down there. I usually have it sitting right next to me.
A goal and 2 assists. Panarin tries a pass.
It probably looks weird from looking down.
Lindgren for Panarin. He walks out. Backhand feet is
get it out, get it out, get it out, get it out. All right, good. Gensel has it. He'll dump it in. Should probably stop playing this dump and chase game. It's kind of ridiculous. Gensel's able to keep it on side, and he'll change. I feel like the clock's going super slow. 2 minutes to go in overtime. That's in reverse hit. Rodriguez to McGinn. McGinn. Remember, he was the hero for the Hurricanes in Game 7 against Washington 3 years ago. Here's Erod. Chance. And he ran into Igor. No penalty. Penguins keep it in. Dawson the Capitals edging out the Panthers. I haven't seen that yet. But I still think the Panthers are going to win in 5.
They got Panarin and advantage out on the ice together just for a second there, and that was dangerous. Jeff Carter sends it over the line, knocked down by Fox. Fox guides it to center.
Zibanejad. Give it Toronto. Toronto's got it. He'll chip it into the corner. Matheson battles with him for it.
Heinen behind his net.
Final minute of overtime. The pace has picked up just a little bit. Hedl.
Like I said, this was going to end early in overtime. Here's Hedl.
Matheson.
Trickles in behind the goal. Rangers threatening here, and it's Kreider off the shin pad. Back wall.
Here's Heinen. 39 seconds to go. Around the boards.
Stoken will stop it. Get up behind the goal. 30 seconds ago in the first overtime. Kreider pops it up to Malkin.
Here's Malkin.
Getting Malkin.
To Letang. Letang. Back to Malkin. Malkin. He's looking for Dumoulin. It might be Rodriguez, actually. Oh, it's Rodriguez. Yeah, Rodriguez is the righty. And number 9. 8 and 9 in this font looks weird. The painters have. Time left, never mind. Yeah. 2-1, and we are going to double overtime. Ooh. This is insane.
We played 4 20-minute periods. We're going to take another break. We'll be back.
Double overtime, game 1. Oh, so in 14 minutes, we're going to do this all over again. The breaks are 14 minutes for overtime intermissions in the playoffs. This is the first multi-overtime game of the playoffs, by the way. You got to bounce. Hockey knowledge is incredible. Thanks for it. Yeah. That's what happens when you follow something for 15 years. I will be right back. I'm going to go refill my water. So just give me a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back. I'm just going to fill this dude up.
Now, Penguins intermission.
Well, welcome to the second overtime intermission report as the Penguins and Rangers skate after the first intermission, remaining tied 3-3 after that 20 minutes of play alongside Jake Caulfield and Rob King. A nerve-wracking quality, obviously, knowing that the next goal is it. As each team going on their quest for the Stanley Cup Finals begins right now in Game 1. Jay, the teams exchanging chances there. Really thought the third period was pretty even. Really think overtime's been pretty evenly played.
Yeah, it is. They both had good looks. Goaltending on both sides very good. Casey DeSmith even settling in. With every minute that goes by and every opportunity, just looks extremely comfortable. Shesterkin, we know about him, but they were both good looks, good opportunities for both teams. That one right there, Zibanejad. Guys are holding on the pucks, finding opportunities. It's the grunt guys too, by the way. Brian Boyle, Brock McGinn, you're noticing they're noticeable in that overtime period. There's a great backhander by Brian Boyle, but again, it's going to be this one by Kreider, just about squeaked through, but it's going to take something that usually is a great opportunity. It's something that just gets by, a bad break here or there, but the play with and without the puck so important, obviously. The further this game goes, fatigue sets in, maybe a mental lapse here or there. and let's hope it falls on the Rangers side.
Yeah, it could be a turnover, something like that.
Yeah,
Could wind up deciding this game. It's been a beauty thus far. It is a 3-3 tie after not only regulation, but the first overtime. Jay's going to tell us straight Brian Boyle's near goal against Sturkin when we resume on the second overtime intermission report.
All right. I'm back. Ooh. The goat. Hi. Hello. All right. I'm back. 5 likes on the video now. Hey, got one. 56 shots for the Pens. Oh, this isn't just the first multi-overtime game of the playoffs. This is the first overtime game of the playoffs. Room temperature water. Stick around, y'all. Overtime or double overtime is going to start in a little bit.
First overtime at Madison Square Garden. You're talking about maybe it's a turnover.
Yes, sir. This has me stressed the fuck out. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, we're going to talk about turnover, at least with a transition game, but it's Fox in the neutral zone with New York, and you're going to watch it get squeezed by a couple of the Penguin players. And right here, Fox is going to be in this position. They had control, bounced back and forth. Now he's going to get forced, and right in this position by Bluger and Kapanen. Now, once it turns over, you had Lindgren come over this way. Now you've also got Brian Boyle winding up. Once that happens, you're almost going to see Lindgren almost standing still. Boyle gets this. He's going to be in full
double
play.
overtime.
Sees him. He takes it wide. Now he's on the backhand. Look, he's just got so much room to work with here, if you will, because Lindgren was standing still. He's trying to close him off.
Come on, I want the game to keep going, please. Like, just like,
Brian Boyle might have clipped the stick of Lindgren, catches Shesterkin by surprise. He loses the stick. Now one more look. Tries to get Kapanen in that position, but it didn't happen. But
this dude just messaged me, how you feeling?
There's nothing nicer than to see Brian Boyle close that one off because he had a great look. And again, backhanders, goaltenders will tell you they can't, hard to pick that up. With the release point, all that type of thing. It was a great shot, a great look, but all because rather than
said how you feeling after OT. I said better than Vegas because he's a Vegas fan.
The fourth line players right there making something happen. It's going to be key. If they make that mistake, who's on the ice with them when that does happen? So again, almost had it right there, Brian Boyle. It would be nice to close it out.
And maybe some of the tendency of those guys to make the simple play. Get the puck on that. How many times do we see it deflect in? It's not always a pretty goal.
Yeah, well, what I'm watching,
you can say laugh my ass off, you're scared.
More the Ranger guys are trying to make the pretty pass. They're inside the blue line between the circles and they're dishing off. Now, that's their tendency. Panarin likes to move the puck, but between the circles, I bet there's a couple opportunities you can't. I believe both teams can't pass up that look. You got to take it when you have it. And right now, I expect to see a little bit different look, more pucks going in that in this second overtime.
Let's take a look at our game summary, James. We'll see the shot discrepancy 56 to 45. But again, you always look at the attempts on net. And that's 101 to 61 in favor of the Penguins, with the Rangers blocking almost twice as many shots as the Penguins. The Penguins have missed 22 shots. The Rangers just 4. So the Penguins had a lot of activity going into Sturkin.
This little dude wet at the feet.
They remain not at 3 after the first overtime. On the the second overtime. When we resume on second overtime, intermission report.
Oh, wow, the Caps did beat the Panthers 4-2. Wow. I cannot take it double overtime again. I'm just talking to a bunch of people all over the place about this game because, I think this is going to be the best series of the entire playoffs, at least in the first round. There might not be a trophy awarded for this series, but so far, it's the closest series. No doubt. Oh, definitely. Considering it's the only series that's had an overtime game so far. I'm going to check in on Nashville and Colorado because somebody told me that Colorado's beating Nashville's asses. Damn, I'm Southern. Just heard my own accent. Oh, facts, Reeves. I don't know why we didn't dress Mark Friedman for this series. It's 5-0 Avalanche after 1. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, listen, short shifts, keep them when
it's 5-0 Colorado after 1 period of play.
Big part of it. We talk about the changes a lot. Smart changes, good changes don't put your team in a bad position. When you can get it,
Flames up 1-0.
I still expect the Crosby line there buzzing. Something like that's going to take a play that I feel is going to be a mistake somewhere in the neutral zone. So let's see if they can take advantage of it. And one more, a lot of oranges and stuff like that in between periods, right?
Yes, and a reminder. Stick around immediately following the game for the post-game. Yeah, there's Colby's got the glove out, of course. Yes. Doubleheader tomorrow, Colby.
Oh.
Ready as well to join us in the post-game show.
Damn, Pred sucked, dude.
Here's Bob Aaron and Dan Potat bringing the action from Madison Square Garden when we return.
Oh. Tampa moment. This is Tampa fans said Tampa moment. That's why we beat them in 6 in the Stanley Cup Final 2017. There's something interesting I've thought about before is how the Pens, when they go to the final, it's always in 2s. But for teams that it is their first appearance in the final, it always ends in 6. In 1991, it was the North Stars' first Stanley Cup Final appearance, as well as the Penguins. And Pittsburgh won in 6. This was like 22 years before I was even alive, but I know that. 1992, the Blackhawks, of course, they made it to the final a shit ton of times because they're original 6, but we swept them. 2009 was against the Red Wings. Of course, they've been to a ton of finals because they're original 6. But we beat them in 7. And then they beat us in 6 the year prior, which is when I became a Penguins fan. I actually really started watching hockey seriously for the first time, so there's why I'm a Pens fan. Grew up on those jerseys back there. And 2016, Sharks first time in the final, and they won in 6. Predators first time in the final, they won in 6. Game 7 in playoffs are the best, especially in overtime. Better not have a fucking heat stroke in my own room. The temperature in here. I don't know how hot it is in here, but it is. All right. Yay, it's about to start. Finally, after 14 minutes. All right. Pittsburgh, please score and break the game 1 overtime curse that we've had the last 3 times so I can go eat dinner. It's 10:45. I'd like to eat. And the food's downstairs. I'm in my room where it's comfortable.
This was the first one. It was really a must-win situation. Ron Francis beat Mike Richter from center. That started the comeback, and it would be Ronnie Francis in overtime. After the Penguins had lost game number 3, deflection by Francis. On the way to back-to-back cups, Bob. What a huge win that was in a performance. Ronnie franchise.
Career playoff game-winning goals. Malkin, 12. Crosby, 9. Carter, 7. Gensel, 7. Letang, 5. Each with 1 overtime playoff goal in their careers.
Letang scored against the Capitals. That was pretty much a must-win situation. Led to the 2009 Cup win. Big one there.
Rusty or Gensel? They are the only 2 players that have scored for us tonight. I hope Gensel scores because it'd be a hat trick on the road in game 1 of the playoffs. That'd be amazing. Double overtime. The Rangers almost won. They were up 4-3, and then they got called back for goalie interference. Letang feeds this up. Double overtime has finally started. Your guess is Rusty. All right. It looks like all of us are saying either Rust or Gensel. I got Gensel. Deckside doesn't know. And the GOAT says Rusty. In front, Gensel has it. Ooh. And Shesterkin with the save. I'm getting chills down my spine. Didn't Gensel have 4 goals against Boston? No, that was against Philadelphia in 2018, if that's the game you're talking about. He had 4 goals in a row and 5 points in the game, which his assist came before the 4 goals. Either before or after. I know he contributed on 5 consecutive goals, but he had 4 goals in a row. We haven't played Boston in the playoffs since 2013. This year, I don't remember anybody scoring 4 goals this year. But I think you might be right, though. I'd have to look back. Uh-oh. All right. One more second. All right. In 1 second, we will have made it further in double overtime than the last time we did this.
Here's the big shot, and eventually it's going to go over to Panarin. He mishandles it on the backhand.
Because Everly scored 51 seconds in. Last time we went to double overtime. We're currently 51 seconds in. Now we're 52 seconds in. All right, we made it. Stephen Land, long time no see. When I dropped in, saw the game and what a game it is. We're still streaming and dropped in. Definitely have to see live streaming it. Yeah, I'd like to be able to live stream more. I might do some games Thursday. I might do this game round 2. I cannot speak. I might do game 2 of this series on Thursday. Tomorrow I'm not going to be able to. I got work. And Friday I'm not going to be able to. It's going to be until Friday next week before I'm able to again.
Directed in by Strome and rolling out of the crease will be Casey DeSmith here in a Stanley Cup playoff debut. Clock
McGinn looks. Rodriguez to Carter. Back to Rodriguez. Kick saved by Shesterkin. Pedersen got tripped and there's no call. Come on. Panarin, Strome, and Kopp were all out there for over a minute. They're all out there about 1:06.
Now a scramble in the corner, defending is Marcus Pedersen. He was supported by McGinn.
Pens have it in their own zone. McGinn got it up. Dumped in by Erod. Sturkin in the trap as the Void leaves it for Trouba. 18:05. The Pens are getting really close to 60 shots.
Thanks forward to Alexei Lafreniere, his Stanley Cup playoff debut. Sends it in for Heedle.
Gensel.
Corner Letang. They'll pass with Luger, Boyle, and Kapanen. I get the Mike Sullivan.
We're already in the 5th period of this game. Miller, shot, save, rebound in front. Heedle has a chance. Wasn't able to get a shot off. And another chance there. Rangers have it. Big save by DeSmith. This is getting scary. In front, saved by DeSmith again. And up into the netting, out of play. Oh. Lucky. Heedle had a chance there to try to win the game again. Will be fun. Hope to stop in sometime. This is quite the game one. Best of luck to your Pens. Win or lose, this is a hard fought game. Yes. It really was. Sid won the draw. Here's Rust. Into the zone. He's onside. In front. Chance. Gensel's got it. Gensel digging for it. Not able to get a shot away. Arrgh. This is icing against the Rangers. Icing. Overtime. 6 people here. 6 people have liked. That is good to see. Icing in overtime. Rangers can't change. 17:05 to go in double overtime. If Gensel could have corralled that backhand forehand, he had an easy shot and would have had the hat trick and the game winner. But let's see if we can get anything going here.
Once again, off the draw back to Marino. Glanced off the stick of Russ. 2 goals tonight for Jake Gensel. 7 points.
Marino to Sid. He'll dump it in. I feel like I've been saying that way too much in this game. Pens just dump and chase. Rust in front. Crosby looks. Here's Pettersson. He drives one in front. And Rust kicked the goal off the moorings. And now we got some pushing and shoving. Yeah, the faceoff's got to come outside.
Have only taken 1 penalty in this hockey game. There's certainly not a penalty there. But Russ was the man who went into the net and made sure.
Russ was trying to skate through the crease.
The faceoff should be outside here in this particular moment. Any replays we have now, Mearsey, will go to the situation. Yeah, that's a good point. Last minute overtime.
Little coaches' challenges. It will all be done in the situation room.
Pettersson was the only Penguin. See, Russ knew he couldn't get in between Shesterkin and the goalpost there to play that puck, so he stopped. This
and Russ kind of got stuck. Russ is just laughing it off.
Just the 1 penalty, as you said, Bob, by the Penguins. Second most disciplined team in the NHL this year.
You have to have it. You have a Ranger team here, top 10 in both those categories.
Gonna fix the net, getting back on the pegs.
1-for-1 on their only power play. Didn't take long, did it? On the stick of Fox tonight, and
Igor's going to get some snow out of his crease. Pens get it back into the zone. Igor's going to play it. Heinen's got it. Heinen battling with a couple of Rangers there. And the Rangers are able to get it all the way out of the zone. Malkin's chasing it. Malkin is able to keep the Ranger defender off of it. I don't know the Rangers player numbers too well, so sorry. I know Panarin. Trouba over to Kopp. Kopp's got his jersey number folded. That's a penalty. That should be. You're not supposed to be able to do that. And Smith with another big save.
Smith's turn to shine here in double overtime.
I think he's enjoying it. He got out there on Trouba, cut down the angle, made himself real large.
7 likes. I like that.
He throws it against his mask with his glove. See that?
Look at that.
I think he throws it against his mask with his glove, with the outside of his glove.
Whatever it takes,
no rebounds.
Face off in the Pittsburgh zone. Won by Bluger. Pens will get it out of the zone. Here is Jeff Carter. Again, trying to get it deeper into the zone. He really can't.
Off the stick of Goodrow.
What happened to other people? Now there's only 3 people here? I guess it is getting late. It's 10:55 my time. Eastern time.
Goodrow denied entry. Puck is advanced by Teddy Bluger.
So this game has been going on for nearly 4 hours. The ref fell. I've been live for 4 hours and 18 minutes. That's how long this game's been going. I started the stream like 20 minutes before the game started, so I probably got bored. Yeah, haha. Yeah, I'm a pretty boring person. Crosby. Gensel's got it. Gensel. Pedersen was going to look for that one-timer, but wasn't able to get control of it on the stick. You have a state exam tomorrow, but I do not care. Nice. Because the playoffs are more important. If you can't watch it, you find a way to know what happens in real time. Here's Keandre Miller. He shoots, and it goes way high. I got scared for a second. Casey looked behind him. People just can't focus for a while, for real. Hockey's more important. I'm great. I'm Bender. I'm great. Futurama's coming back. Cannot wait for Futurama to come back.
He can score there, and Letang was able to keep his stick in great position there and then move it. When Zibanejad was able to move it. So a really great defense there by Chris Letang. He was in position to block it if he had to with his body, but he kept the stick available. Penguins had 23 blocks at the end of the last period. Letang hasn't missed a beat with their career regular season. 68 points, tied for 6th among the defensemen in the league, tied for 5th in assists. Such an outstanding year for Chris Letang, his 15th year in the NHL. Still on the ice. Sends it around softly and up to Bluger. Bluger settles it down. Plenty of open ice, has to gain the line, and he wrists it in. Shesterkin got a piece. Brock McGinn. We're checking along with Carter. The Toronto. Passes to himself and then to Kreider.
Here's Kreider.
Red line in blue. Here's Petrano.
Toronto gets it to Zibanejad. Back to Kreider. Kick saved by Casey.
Out of box. Brought up by Carter. Out come the Penguins. Brian Doolin will skip it in.
Wait, Futurama's coming back? Yes, Futurama's coming back next year for 20 episodes. Look it up. It's coming on Hulu.
No center drive. That breaks down the defense. It's very tiring, exhausting to do that.
I'm back. I can kind of do Bender. I can. That Bender voice is definitely the older Bender voice that John DiMaggio used to do. This calls for a drink.
Recovered by Malkin. Back up high. Matheson. Beautiful maneuver into the circle. Mike Matheson.
In front. Come on. Ruido has it. What I like is the Penguins have kind of had it in the Rangers zone a lot in this overtime. I hope it stays that way. Whenever I do like random voices, I like to do Bender. Shots on goal are 61-51. Like that. Takeaway 17 apiece. Block shots 24-14 in favor of the Rangers. But I guess you don't want to block shots, so Penguins have the advantage in that, really. If you don't have to block shots, then the lower number is good. Here's Rust. In front. Oh. Marino. He's got it. In front. Rust. Oh. Crosby's got it. He's got Gensel. Gensel tries to go short side, and he wasn't able to get it. Kreider is going to try to chip it to himself in the zone, but Letang is there to put some pressure on him. Letang gets it up to Erod, and the Rangers have it in their own zone again. But Boyle's going to chase him. Yeah, Pens get it into the zone, but not really make anything happen off of it. Suddenly got quiet at MSG.
I think the Penguins looking to end this thing. That Crosby line looks fresh.
They're starting to get loud again.
This is Jacob Trouba.
In front.
Shot
Ooh.
goes wide up the Smith.
Ooh. Shot went wide.
Reeves. And the checker's on for the Rangers.
And there's the Rangers fans. Chris Letang, 60 minutes on this shift. He's played over 38 minutes in this game. Of course, defensemen usually have higher time on ice numbers because there's 3 defense pairs and 4 forward lines. But still, he's played a ton in this game. There's Rodriguez. He'll dump it in.
Drives it in as the Penguins are changing behind him. Urod heads off. Rangers on the breakout. Filipino. All over him was Carter.
11 minutes to go in double overtime. I'm getting a little stressed, man. Need some water. What?
The whistle is going to sound.
Whistle. It's crazy. Triple OT maybe? Oh, God, I hope not. I need this game to end before midnight, please.
The referee might have blown this dead for Casey. And this is really interesting here, guys. He's talking to Chris Stewart. Chris, the athletic trainer. Now, dehydration becomes an issue at this point for goaltenders and stuff, guys. And, yeah, they're going to have to bring in the backup goaltender here right
Casey's
now.
leaving.
Remember that shot I thought maybe he took off the mask as well?
Uh-oh.
When he held the puck there? Is it possible that thing...
All praise Louis Domingue. The third string goalie is in for the Penguins in double overtime.
He's not moving very well as he walks down the runway. And goaltenders...
We already don't have Jari. DeSmith has now left the game. And Louis Domingue, the rare right-handed catching goaltender, is in the net. Oh, no. DeSmith, he walked off. He looked a little funky walking off. He took a shot. It kind of threw him off, I guess. He was limping off the ice.
With the Tampa Bay Lightning. Let's take a look back.
He was talking to the ref. That's what the whistle was.
Talked to the official, said, I need a break here. I need a whistle. I'm not right. And the referee gave him that whistle in a situation when the Penguins had the puck. And Louis Domingue.
Come on, Louis. Louis did beat the Rangers. Or not the Rangers. He beat somebody. Or no, he didn't. Oh, yeah, he beat the Sabres last year. DeSmith is injured. He left the game. Louis is 1-1-0. Second career playoff appearance. He's the freshest guy on the ice.
All hands on deck tonight for the Penguins. Rangers win the faceoff.
Rangers win the faceoff. And Domingue has made save number 1.
Louis Domingue, very much in the hockey game. Strome won the draw. I think he tipped the puck. He reaches out. Domingue makes a great save there.
So Louis got his save. Hopefully he can give the Pens something here. And remember, if the Penguins score, then Louis Domingue gets credit for the win because it's tied. And if he loses, then he gets credit for the loss because it's tied. Crosby tries to backhander. Rust in front. Gensel trying to bury one. Gensel in front. And Rust somehow not in. What's happening? Letang has it. Gensel shot. Gets blocked in front. Dumoulin trying to get it to Rust, but it goes through him. Gensel got there, but the Rangers are going to come out with it. 3-on-3 into the zone. Panarin in front. Here come the Pens. 2-on-1 if they hurry. Malkin was open, but he couldn't get the pass to him. Domingue Plays it in the trapezoid. Gets it up.
Right-handed catching goaltender. There you go. Great point. Banked off the wall. Malkin, hard pass.
Kapanen. In front, Malkin couldn't get a stick on it. Or that's Heinen, rather. Kapanen to Ruedel. Penguins are buzzing. Shesterkin plays it dangerously. Malkin trying to make something happen here. Rangers get it out.
Charging down the left wing is Kreider. Overtaken by Ruedel. Solid defensive play.
Got you if it happens.
Heinen. More Kapanen. Didn't connect.
Rangers dump it in.
Back in the second period, like 3 days ago. Boy, I'm just thinking about Louis Domingue and
Rodriguez
what does a goalie like him do to
dumps it around.
Come in a situation like this?
We're in the final, or in the second half of double overtime. This is a good game. Yeah, right? It's one of the most exciting games I've watched in my entire life.
There is not at all. You know, he's been around.
I missed the 11-2 game against the Red Wings, so this makes up for it. There's a shot, save, rebound in front. Oh.
All that trial tribulation that he's been through in his career, I think advantageous for a situation like this.
Marino battling. McGinn's in there too. Toronto has it for the Rangers. The Rangers come out with it. It was around the boards, but the Pens are able to control it again. Here's Bluger. Bluger. Pedersen tries to find Marino. Boyle. Round around the boards. 7:45 to go. Marino. Heinen shoots through traffic and a save by Igor Shesterkin. 11-2, 7-2. Yeah. Unfortunately, I was at work for both of those games, but they did have the 7-2 game on. So I caught a little bit of it every time I went out there, but wasn't really able to watch it. They didn't have the 11-2 game on out there. If Russ could have gotten through the 3 Rangers in the crease, the Pens would have won this game. He was way out of position with Shesterkin. Lindgren had his hand on it, and it could have been a penalty if he covered it.
Trying to get it out of harm's way as we clean the ice here in Madison Square Garden. The Penguins and the Rangers get a much-needed break. Louis Domingue will stay in the goal crease. He'll stretch.
Domingue is stretching now.
Ready to play. And he came in, and right away he saw 2 shots. One was easy, the second one a little more difficult. And
Casey's been playing great all game, so it's really disappointing to see him go down because we already lost Raquel in this game. Because of Lindgren, who should have been given a 5 in a game, and he should be suspended.
There's one shot that is in the head up there, Mearsy, right there that he was trapping that puck. Remember also he was knocked into by Kako on the goal. He
just made a good point. Casey took a shot to the head at one point, and he also got ran into by Kako, and the goalie got called back. Chris Letang's been out there for over 40 minutes now. He leads the game in ice time. Adam Fox is right behind him at 38-44. Chris Letang's 40-23. Miller, Trouba, and Matheson all follow.
That's what you expect. These guys, just tremendous athletes, play big minutes all season long. Nothing quite like this. Latter stages, double overtime, 3-3 game 1. And the importance of this game, Bob, gets greater and greater.
Pens win the draw. Crosby. And now Letang feeds it over to Dumoulin. In front. Tip. In front again. Come on. Rangers are going to come out with it. Letang. Rust to Dumoulin. Gensel's got it. Gensel. Dumoulin. Kept in by Dumoulin. Rust. Crosby at the side of the net was not able to make anything happen. Somebody put the puck in the net. Please. And please be somebody wearing white.
effort here. Look at him call for the puck. Watch it come to me, bats it right to the feet of Shesterkin. He's just looking for a bounce, and he almost gets it in there. And that's all you're trying to
Preston
do right now.
Schultz.
Give me some puck luck. Come on.
They're gonna vomit.
Back to Matheson. Matheson with the shot. The high tip was Heinen. Chad Ruedel ended off. Also check was Malkin.
Fox wraps it around the boards.
Andrew Kopp gets there ahead of Matheson. Bounce to center. Panarin launches it to the wing for Lindgren. Lindgren.
Ah!
By Domingue.
Domingue with another save.
Denny Malkin stick tied up by Strome. Gets it free. Lost control. Martini Panarin. Fox.
Goalie needs a raise. Facts. Exactly. Prefer somebody in white with 59 or 17. And the Rangers are still fighting for it. And Domingue with another huge save. I am streaming till the end. Last time Pittsburgh had to go third man up, they lost to MSU in college football. Yeah. Ooh. You know, and like I mentioned just a few minutes ago, Domingue's going to throw the Rangers off because he catches right. He's a right-handed catching goalie. It's rare, but it is becoming more common. Still can't speak English tonight. You know, Logan Thompson in Vegas and Kurovalka, or whatever his name is. Kurovalka, whatever his name is in Arizona. That's sent that 4-hole. 4-hole.
Backtracking will be Patrick Nemeth.
Nemeth. Bluger. Now McGinn. McGinn. He's got it. Feeds it high to Marino. To his partner in Pedersen. In front tip. Bluger was there, but he wasn't able to get a stick on it. And now Marino. And my misery. Facts. You know, preferably somebody in 59 or 17, but I don't care as long as it's somebody in white. Here's Bluger. And a save by Igor. And Bluger's going to stir the pot a little bit. Get under the Rangers' skin.
The Rangers don't look like they have a ton of energy with that fourth line.
The Rangers have looked a little tired the past few minutes.
He turned the puck over for the Penguins. They had a real good opportunity. Marino with the 10-2 play.
The Penguins want this game.
One final shot here. You know, you think about the Penguins losing Casey to Smith. You got to think about how exhausted.
Bluger's talking to the ref.
Right now. He has faced 70 shots.
One person here, what? You're going to have bruises tomorrow. Exactly. Somebody in white put that black piece of rubber in the net. Exactly. Shots are now 70-57. Pittsburgh.
This year. Led the league in goals against average and save percentage in a season where offensive numbers were up. The main left it for Letang.
Of course, remember the Lightning had 88 shots a couple years ago.
Thursday night. No matter what happens here tonight, Game 2. Before you on AT&T Sportsnet back here in Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, Pens are definitely playing with more energy right now. It says it's got 0 people here, but there's plenty of you in the chat.
Saturday nights and Monday nights. And see the rest of the series if necessary. What a series.
The Ranger fans been chanting asshole randomly. I don't know. Here's a chance. Russ. They weren't quite fast enough for the 2-1-0. He had Gensel. It's probably a glitch, yeah. Now it says one person. It does this all the time.
Continue to roll. Just couldn't flag it down.
Letang's trying to get it deep. He goes back into his own end. Letang's got it from the pass from Ruedel. Igor is going to pass it up the middle. Should have definitely given it to a Pens guy, you know. Chris Letang's longest shift of the game has been 1 minute and 58 seconds. Here's Lindgren. The Pens are still trying to work it out. They get it out. Here's Rodriguez. He got knocked down. No call. 4:18 to go. YouTube is very glitchy. Usually can't keep track of viewers very well. That's weird. This is one of the best chats I've had. Honestly. That's just kind of what I was hoping for. I wanted more people than this, but I won't complain if people are talking in the chat. If I do this for baseball during the off season, it'll probably be more like relaxing while watching baseball. I mean, it'll easily be like a 3-4 hour stream. This stream alone has already been 4.5 hours. In fact, 4 hours and 38 seconds. The guys in blue should just give the rubber to the guys in white. That is very true. There's a chance to save, rebound. Another save. Oh, Marino blocked that shot. Oh, that one stung him, but he's up. He didn't want to do it, but he did it. Cop saved by Domingue again. And we got more pushing and shoving. Your English, how do you watch the game? Just don't feel like the Lightning versus Blue Jackets. Oh, for real. Well, I'm watching the game using a illegal stream, but it's a site that has every game. NHL 6-6. But
I didn't know if Marino was going to get by the first shift of this game when he was hit.
I mean, time zones are weird too.
His first 2 shifts. And then here,
how do you get the link? Just go NHL66.ir. I'll bring you right there. ESPN Plus should have all the hockey games. ESPN should have all the games. ESPN broadcasted more fucking darts games than NHL games this season during the regular season in the NHL. The difference was 24-18. Ooh, thunder. Like I said, there's thunderstorms tonight here, so I said that way long ago when the stream started. So if power goes out, you're going to have to be the ones to update me. Capping it. I hope power doesn't go out, though. I'm feeling triple overtime and the Pens win 4-3. I hope so. Well, I hope we win. I don't want it to go to triple overtime, though. We got 3 minutes to go in the second overtime. I'm sweating. Watching on AT&T Sportsnet. Yeah, me too. Even though it's kind of I'm way out of market. In front, Rust off the post. And now Reeves and Crosby, unless it's Miller. It's Miller. And Crosby are pushing and shoving. You're watching it here? Dub. That stupid bar.
I don't know how he found it, but he did.
Another post. Russ looks exhausted. Well, I mean, I don't blame him. But Russ knows. He went blocker side. Russ knows. He's got a bunch of puck marks in his jersey, too. Uh-oh. 2-on-2. Here's Kreider. He shoots. Kick save by Domingue. Miller tries a shot blocked by Russ. Behind the goal. Ruido cuts it off. Plays it toward Russ. I'm still sweating because it's still hot as hell in here. And the stress levels are so high. Shots are 71-63 Pittsburgh. Last whenever Russ tried to go through the net. Get behind it. Yeah, I mean, try hard. Blue is tired, but not white. Rust is still out there. Matheson or Ruido over 50 seconds. Ruido had to chase down Kreider at the start of the shift. Face-off win for Sidney Crosby. Sid won the draw. Rangers have it. Blocked. White's definitely tired. They just have more heart right now. Yeah, I think that one's more accurate. They're all tired. No, they're not. This is the 5th period. Here's a chance. Rodriguez. And a shot saved by Igor.
If there's any fatigue setting in, Bob, for Igor Shesterkin, certainly doesn't look like it. No, it doesn't look like it.
Igor is dialed in.
A real nice pass behind Rodriguez. Rodriguez so the defenseman can't step up. And then he plays it off the wall. And in motion shoots the puck. And it's not that easy a save. I mean, it's a good play for the Penguins. It's a play that
Goalie had to leave for fatigue or something. Nah, it wasn't fatigue. He didn't feel right. He was limping off the ice.
And Rodriguez.
Offensive zone draw for the Pens.
142 on the clock here, double overtime.
Rangers won the draw, but the Penguins are able to get control of it now. Erod tried to feed it in front. He wasn't able to get it to his teammate. Now Trouba for the Rangers. All the way down that goes. That'll be icing. What? How do you wait that off? That is not. That is clearly icing. There is no way that's not icing. And Sullivan's pissed too. And rightfully so. The Rangers player was way behind. He wasn't even close to the hash marks. This is the fucking blue line. Malkin. To Marino. Having from dehydration. Sleep is not important. Hockey's forever. I agree. Shot saved by Domingue. Final minute of double overtime. And Sullivan's still giving it to the refs for that no icing call.
Just changes direction ever so slightly. You would never typically score from there, but if you get that luck, if somebody's going to get here tonight, this will end sometime. Trust me.
Who will the hero be in game number 1? Crosby, another defensive zone face-off win. Rams couldn't work it out. It's going to the middle.
Yeah.
Cut off by Mike Matheson. Matheson will maneuver to center. Advancing it for Jake Gensel.
Pens have it. Crosby.
Crosby on the backhand.
Looks.
Knockdown, Kreider.
I'll be so fucking pissed if we lose this game. I'll be so fucking excited if we win this game. Here's Rust. Shot in the netting, out of play. 17.2 to go in double overtime. Jerry is feeling like Fleury whenever Murray is playing good right now. Triple OT, here we come. This game, I'm having enjoyed such an epic game. Would not have thought this game would have lasted this long. Me either. 17 seconds. We have an offensive zone draw. Please, win the draw. One-timer. Goal. Please. Matheson. In front. Shot. Oh! Shesterkin got a piece of it. Kapanen. And we are going to triple overtime. Triple overtime.
Shesterkin's able to read it and shut it down. And game number 1 is headed to triple overtime. A classic tonight at Madison Square Garden. 3-3 in New York.
Oh, you gonna be back? Have a shower? Yeah. I still can't eat my fucking dinner. It's 11:24. I don't want to go downstairs because I know I can't eat dinner in 14 minutes. It'd take me at least 25. Need coffee? Yeah, I hate coffee. Get up and walk around for a second, though. My back is sweating so bad. At least there's a thunderstorm outside. I can't see it anymore, though. I started the stream before the sun went down. It's dark outside. it's good for is the Lightning. Oh, come on. Right as I close the blinds, there's thunder. Just right as I close the blinds, it gets good. I don't know what the shot totals are, but I'm scared. I know we're leading in the shots. Like, shots are 73 to 65. Imagine this ends up being the longest game in NHL history. I hope not, because if it is, then we'll be here at like 2 a.m. and I'll be screaming, and that's not good. Who is ready to not sleep? Me. Me!
After 2 overtimes and 3, of course, regulation periods, the Penguins and Rangers still going at it, heading for triple overtime. Thanks for being with us for this third overtime intermission report following the second overtime at Madison Square Garden alongside Jay Caulfield. I'm Rob King. We didn't have this one drawn up. We also
I hope it is. My adrenaline is up.
Casey Smith leads you.
Come on. Somebody in white wearing either 17 or 59, please put that little black rubber disc. It weighs about 6 ounces. You know, and your stick weighs less than the puck. Come on. You just use your little piece of composite material to slam a black rubber disc into the white portion inside of the thing that's got red metal around it and like a bunch of white netting. Like, just make that happen, please. I'm asking nicely. But specifically a player in white. Preferably someone wearing 17 or 59, preferably 59. Yes, God, please.
Yeah, the wild part about it was they don't look like they have the energy that the Penguins seem to be a team that has more energy, but there's just these spurts that they've had, and they capitalize and they wear down a team in the defensive zone, and they got opportunity.
One of my former teammates, he's a Caps fan. He just said, "Oh Lord," I told him I'm sweating from this.
And can outwork the opposition when the Rangers get their chances. Then they go low to high.
I'm terrified.
And you wear somebody down, second overtime, you start to get your opportunities, and that's what they were doing.
Tough times call for tough measures. Please, Letang face.
For you when we resume on this intermission overtime report.
I don't care if it's a sloppy goal. I just want the game to end, and I want it to be a Penguins win. Casey got cramps in his legs. The holy straight-faced Letang. Bro, I want to go to bed early tonight. What the fuck? You needed more water? Yeah, probably. I'm kind of hoping he's back for the third overtime because I don't know how I feel about Louis being in the net. But that said, Louis has been good. And hopefully he stays good. Rangers are falling back. Pittsburgh needs to cancel all. Work tomorrow. Facts. You know where I'm at. They should cancel all work for me tomorrow. 8 likes. Let's go. Wanted to sleep at 9:45. Nope, the Pens and Rangers said no. Facts.
set for a third overtime. And Jay, the Penguins get a really good opportunity. You've been noticing guys, the energy flagged a little bit by some of their body movements, and this happens here with Lindgren on this Russ play.
Yeah, I always feel when you look the Russ
Me
line,
too.
the Crosby line,
Still want to
Gensler, they're all
die.
coming into a speed.
I'm sorry,
And
that's funny.
mode, and sometimes when you're tired, you're going to make a little move. We'll take a peek at it first. Here's Russ coming down the wing, and this is Lindgren right here doing again a great defenseman, playing great for the Rangers, first pair. And usually when you guys take a guy wide, you see Russ pull up right there. Usually when a defenseman kind of spins this way, it's just in protection mode. You're trying to make sure he doesn't get beat. Sometimes you get a little lazy, but that's usually when you get him spinning one way, you're starting to see a little bit of fatigue come into play that way. That's the opportunity to pass to the middle.
I wonder
Right
if they
here,
lose.
After Russ makes that play, he funnels into the middle. He wants the puck, and you can see Marino going to do a good job finding him. Comes right back at it, right here. He taps the stick right there. Traffic in front. Russ right here. Quick release on the off leg. It's a start, and again, one of those saves. I mean, it's a quick play. It happens. You enter the zone. Quick play. When you get that feet in the middle and you release it quick,
You're back and you get the jersey on. Okay.
All right, let's see what our numbers.
Well, the name of got concussed is gonna be healed before.
Periods, shots on goal, power play opportunities.
Ricardo Raquel.
In quite some time. 73 to 65 shots. You can see the face-off very close. The blocks, again, the Rangers have thrown, the Penguins have thrown a lot more at the Rangers, but block shots, missed shots by the Penguins, still more shots, 73 to 65. Game tied at 3, heading to a third overtime. Jay's thoughts.
Triple fucking overtime.
Square Garden when we resume.
The 96 road jersey. Same. I can't wear the jerseys. I can't. Nope, it's bad luck. Every time I touch the jerseys, they lose. So, cannot touch the jerseys until the game is over. And if they win this, then I will be all over those fucking bench jerseys. I will wear all 6 of them at once. I'm just kidding. I can't do that. They won't fit. If you go that far, they won't fit. Plus, it's a lot of work, and I don't want to mess up the logos. Triple overtime. Or a Penn jersey or my Gensel one, you pick. Let's go, Jake. Suppose there's no stream after. Don't even look at the jersey. Well, I kind of have to because, I mean, I see them in the screen. Got my Panarin Ranger jersey on? Oh, no. Ferdinand, good luck. Rabbit Hobo. We got a Rangers fan in here, guys.
They like to put in their system. So, again, but when you get guys, Latang's over 43 minutes, Crosby's almost 35, Malkin's almost 35. As a forward, that's taking a toll. So, it's, again, hydrate, and I'm joking about oranges and stuff, but, man, that's what we always did. Every kid around, everybody around here knows how to play football. You had your oranges all the time, and it's kind of so the trainers they do such an outstanding job. They'll make sure they have something in them. Again, but each player is different, and you just get ready. Short shifts, make them quick. Don't get extended, and it works better for you.
That'll do it for another overtime intermission report. Again, once this game ends, Mike Rupp, Colby Armstrong standing by to join Jay and me for Penguins postgame. Steve Mears, Bob Mary, and Dan Potash bring you the third overtime next on AT&T Sports.
Sounds better. Do the Lightning also lose when you wear their jersey? It's pretty much just the Pens that I had that problem with. The Sharks, this beauty right here that I'm not going to show you because if I touch it, then we'll lose. The Sharks jersey works perfectly for the Sharks. Well, almost. I should say it's like 9-1 for Sharks games, which, bravo. Most of those came in 2019 when they unexpectedly went to the Western Conference Final, and I was very happy about it because the Pens got eliminated. Sharks and Pens, yeah, they're my top two. Pens will always be number one. Sharks are number two. Now, if I was living on the West Coast, it might be switched. But I've always been a fan of the Sharks, too. Because I liked them when they were elite, when they had friggin' Jumbo, Marlowe, Tyler Kennedy. Tyler Kennedy played for the Pens, too. I mean, they just got a lot. I just really like the players in the Sharks. I was a Sharks fan before the two teams met in the 16 final. So whenever the Penguins beat them, you would have been happy either way in like 2016. Yeah, I was kind of fine either way in 2016. Like I wanted the Pens to win it more. I celebrated harder when the Pens scored, but I would not have been upset if the Sharks won.
No, you haven't gone
All right, start of the third overtime. Here we go. You live in the Bay in New York, so you like teams from both? Yeah. My thing is kind of like I just try to like one team from each conference. The top two. Because it's kind of hard if you do same team or two teams from the same conference. Show us the winning goal after checking in. Yeah. Triple OT, Pens win. Come on. Please, please, please. Now, this is the sixth period. Domingue is still in the net. Sixth period of hockey. It's basically game two at this point. Game of the year, triple overtime. Let's go Pens. Let's go Pens. Let's go Pens. You get your money's worth the whole 2 games. Hey, nice fake jersey, kid in the stands. I'm like got it, like finding fake jerseys. Like I can tell when somebody's got one. Time to make a name for himself. Come on, Louis.
It wasn't Caesar's pizza. He said he ate some Domino's or something. Came out in the overtime and was able to score the goal. But you have to get something into your body here. Rehydrate. Don't know the situation with Casey.
Let's go Pens chant or chain. Let's go Pens. 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 Last time Penguins went to triple overtime, they won in Game 5 of the Stanley Cup Final in 2009 against the Red Wings. I only know that because they just showed it. Emergency goalie is next up. I hope we don't have to go to a fucking E-bug in overtime, in triple overtime of the playoffs in Game 1. Oh, my God. Please not. But if he wins, there we go. We got the Let's Go Pens chain. I'm sending this chain to a group chat, so keep it coming. Letang.
And Aaron looking for Strom, broke it up nicely by Letang. Chris Letang, 43 minutes through the 5 periods. Kapanen, drive, punched away. Heinen. And the spinning backhand.
Here is the Pens. Heinen.
And Kapanen, 8 of the 75 shots the Penguins have registered.
75 shots for the Pens. already.
From the wing was Panarin, stifled there by Ruedel. Evan Rodriguez
Malkin
sends it forward.
tries to skate in. Shot 75 to 65.
Triple overtime. Picked off by Carter. He rambles in. Jeff Carter fires. Stop. Shesterkin.
Let's play the whole series tonight. Yeah, facts.
Face off in the Ranger zone.
And the chat still saying let's go Pens.
Coming down there.
There is no time limit on the chat, so you can say it as much as you want.
We'll look at the shots in the game tonight.
You don't have to wait 60 seconds after a certain time of messages.
Where the previous highs,
Can grab my terrible towel. Works good for the Steelers. Penguin hockey is do or die. Yes. Carter's got 6 shots. Face off, left to Shesterkin. Carter's going to take it for Pittsburgh.
The most prestigious trophy in all of sports.
So they just put on the board here.
Don't you cry. Marino, shot, save, rebound in front, and it goes above the net. Arr. This is the longest game I've watched in a long time. Actually, I don't remember the last time I watched a triple overtime game, if I have ever. I've never watched a quadruple overtime game all the way through. So maybe the first triple overtime game I've watched all the way through. I am ready to jump out of my seat. Come on, please. Shesterkin's starting to look a little, but at the same time, he looks confident.
Get your legs moving. Once they stop, they stop. You know how that is, Mersey. It's like when you're working out in the gym, I'm trying to get you going, you stop. You gotta keep
It's time to end this, boys. Yes,
going.
facts.
That's not you, I know.
Crosby wasn't able to win that draw, but first line is out there for the Pens, so you know who's out there. 17 and 59 in white. There's 59 in white. He's chasing K'Andre Miller, and now 17 in white's got it. And a shot, and that kind of really was more of a pass. And Letang shot up and out of play. The last longest game I watched was the entire Tampa versus – oh, wow. Tampa versus Blue Jackets.
Gives the man to our right, Louis Domingue, a chance to, kind of gain his thoughts a little bit. So did the intermission. He came in, made the saves he had to, was able to stretch and stuff. Crosby back to Letang, shot knocked down. Looking for was Russ. Rangers capture it.
I question whether they should bring Casey back in if he's able to come back in. Do we have anybody on the bench? We don't have a goalie on the bench. I know you're supposed to at all times, but
45 minutes. He's out of box. Slows it down. Crosser pass over the stick of Kreider.
the players are probably just trying to relax between overtimes when it gets to this point.
Trying to gain the line. He does. Rips it in. Louis Domingue handles it behind the goal.
This is a tough change. Bench is far away from your netminder now. You got to
Yeah, it's a tough change again.
And get off the ice when you can.
Period number 6.
E-bug. No, that's why I said the emergency dude.
Swatted out by Bluger.
Play for both teams.
In transition, the
Yeah, you can play for both teams.
Now by Bluger. Mike Matheson smoothly skates back. Sends it off the skate. Reed to the circle. Rooney with a shot. Good save by Louis Domingue.
Domingue's got a glove safe.
Domingue with that glove hand on the right hand. Made that shot. Rudy looked relatively easy, didn't he? 6'3", 210-pound netminder from Quebec. Second action, Stanley Cup playoff action for Domingue.
Come on. Second playoff game for Louis Domingue.
80 shots and counting. Puck is dropped. Scramble. Backhand to the boards. Comes to Truder with the fake. Rolls away to the corner.
Came in for relief in Casey DeSmith for some kind of injury.
In front of McGinn, and here he comes. Brock McGinn. Backhand to forehand. Twice a shot to see made by Shesterkin.
In front.
Out around to Panarin. Carried out the center by Strome. Leighton Schneider has the red line. Stanley Cup playoff debut for him. Domingue from Matheson.
Matheson not able to get anything going there.
Ruedel aggressively on top.
Make sure you communicate with Domingue when he's back there with the puck. The Penguins have to be vocal. Let him know what to do with it.
16:08 to go. Triple overtime. I'd like to eat dinner tonight. Probably not going to happen before midnight, but icing against the Rangers. Wait. Is it? I think it is. Yeah, it's against the Rangers.
Think about how many miles the referee and the linesman, the 2 referees and the linesman have skated in this game tonight.
Yeah, you just said think about all the miles the refs and linesmen have skated tonight. Just with the Blue Jacket Tampa game, I didn't have a team and running. It sucks when you do. Yeah.
Clean face up win. Back to Pedersen from the board. Shoots one. Will change up. Glove down by Shesterkin. I think everybody got their steps tonight. They're wearing the Fitbit. Setting some PRs.
How many people have left this building? Call the babysitter.
Come on.
Now we're going to be a little late.
Puck is dropped again. This one goes to the Rangers. Lofted out. Marino and Pedersen are there. John Marino.
Pedersen. Marino. This is icing against the Penguins. Great.
2016. Look at this man. Jeff Zatkoff.
Yeah, 2016. Jeff Zatkoff.
Sometimes you need 3. Sometimes you need that extra guy.
So many
Matt Cullen.
goaltending heroes in Penguin history. Zatkoff being one of them. Frank Pietrangelo. We talked about the save 1991 against the New Jersey Devils. Johan Hedberg, his incredible run with the Blue Mask all the way to the conference final in 2001. Matt Murray. Of course, we know what he did 2016 and 2017. It looked like Marc-Andre Fleury was the number 1 guy. It became Matt Murray.
We don't know
It's only 8:45-ish. Not here. It's 11:46.
This may not be just
This stream has been going for over 5 hours now. And goes to 4:02. You're done. Oh, pushing and shoving. In front of the Pens bench, Letang's trying to get on this Patrick Nemeth. Nemeth's already got 2 penalties in this game. Game winner should be a Datsuk flip. Oh, that'd be amazing. Hopefully, it's somebody in white. Please, somebody just score. 15:37 to go. Triple overtime. Just listening to this and playing No Man's Sky. Smith is going to be the hero, absolutely.
The Penguins have only taken 1. We're into our 6th period.
If the Penguins score, I can breathe.
I'm not going to say that there will be one, but typically somebody gets a just careless stick or something gets into the face of somebody, or just a chance.
Gensel with an opening. Goes to Letang. Letang is it off the body. Rangers have control. Change of possession. Martini Panarin, stick handles in. Hard pass to Strom into the circle. Fire just missed on the far side.
Had him leaning, had to Smith leaning one way.
Jacob Trouba, drive, knocked down, the scramble in front, cleaned up by Crosby. He saved the day for Pittsburgh. Penguins will clear. Rushing after it is Russ. Shesterkin out of the net, lays it back, off the glass. Russ tried to pass, that's broken up by Miller. DeAndre Miller slips to the center. Drew Weedle moved it forward. Back the other way, Panarin. Loads up. Here's Trouba. Pass over. A one-timer. Deming shuts it down against Heedle. Schneider for Andrew Kopp. Again, one-time try. Makes fired by
I got to breathe.
Braden Schneider.
That was
it down low for Philip Heedle.
a relatively good run, though.
Penguins back on their heels, but were able to relieve the pressure. Got it to center ice. A battle in front of the Rangers bench. Emerging is Matheson.
I got the crowd into it here in Madison Square Garden.
Penguins with 82 shots.
82 shots!
Incredible.
Dangerous, that last shift for New York.
And the Pens with it. Or Rangers have it. In front. Here is Kapanen. To Marino. He shoots and scores! The Penguins win in triple overtime! Yes! 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 83 shots! John Marino! Yes!
Sorry. We got a piece of that shot. He got better in the overtime, and the game went.
Well worth the wait for that. 4-3 Pens win. Game 1. And the Rangers aren't happy.
And make sure there wasn't a challenge of any kind, and the referees are leaving the ice as is The winning goaltender, Louis Domingue, in this game.
Louis Domingue gets the win, too. John Marino scored.
Malkin's stick reached out, deflected that puck, elevated it a foot over the glove of Shesterkin. And the Pittsburgh Penguins are going to take game one. Kapanen looked for Malkin there. He decided to carry the puck and move it back to the point. Watch the movement here by Marino to get the shot through. And
I can eat food now.
Beautiful redirection.
Your Pittsburgh Penguins win in triple overtime of game one. I don't know if Malkin got a piece of that or not. He celebrated like he did.
And if Evgeny Malkin is the overtime hero, but Louis Domingue, ladies and gentlemen, that's all I have to say. You enter a game in double overtime, having only played 2 NHL games this year. He's the winning goaltender in game one. Evgeny Malkin,
yes!
Hero, OT, GWT for Gino.
Evgeny Malkin scored. Clutch. I can eat now. Gino clutch. Good win. Congrats. Yep. See you Thursday. And I'll be back here on Thursday because we won. Yes. I got to tell everybody Malkin scored. Yes. We can finally eat and sleep. The Rangers fan is gone. Well, he's probably still here, but like. Ooh, that was a good game. Yes. And all right, I will see you guys. Hopefully, you'll all be back here on Thursday, 7 o'clock Eastern. I'll probably start the stream a little bit before that for game 2. And here's the thing. I think the Rangers are going to win game 2. They're going to be super pissed about this, and they're going to have the energy they need for game 2. But I also think that the Penguins are going to try to put up a fight. But because we win game 1, I think this series is ours. I have us winning in 6. I think the Rangers are going to win game 2. But I think we're going to win all our home games. We got 3 home games left. 2 guaranteed. 1 possible. Now, hopefully we don't have to play all the way to 6. Hopefully we can sweep the Rangers. We got game 1. Come on. I wouldn't complain about a sweep, but I mean, it's probably not going to happen. But I will see you guys in the next one. Peace. Be there. You're a dirty Rangers fan.